Hello, and welcome to another stream, which today will be Michael's Adventures and VRChat. So, once again, 2 more Halo missions, as Michael, and then, VRChat. Doing maps and whatnot. Doing all that. So yeah. Either way, I guess, let's get into it. And yet again, let me enable a thing. Yet again, enter Noir. Because yeah, again, this is what I'm doing for this one. Journey in Noir. Either way, let's, continue. Either, head forth and, all that. But yeah, let's begin. Lord.
What happened?
God damn.
Chief, please respond. What is your status? Over. If you can hear me, find transport. Head to the town of
In the depths of
You can walk? Set your boots on the line.
base now. I guess that's
Chief's
the
got
depths
the right idea.
of Noir.
Let's mount up. Get the hell out of these caves.
Hopefully there's no darkness here.
Get me in range.
But then again, darkness likes to be in caves and stuff. Tunnels, wherever.
On the double.
I remember them being all around the tunnels in
Second squad!
Noir.
Coming
Well,
through!
this is Noir, so it's still like
Conserve ammo.
in
Run
the
'em over!
city. Not the city. The city. Can I speak? Can I pronunciate? In the city.
Get down!
There's all the tunnels.
Comms are a mess. Pelicans are scattered. Best thing now, get some distance between us and the base.
At least down north, and I should be fine. A lot of light.
Scout, there's more!
Sunlight, it's all, I guess, black and
My
white.
convoy's been hit. I've got wounded. We're on the Savo Highway about east of Void. Someone,
Yes, this is
anyone,
why it's
please,
like to have the sun in Noir. Because every time I've kind of been in Noir, it's always like night or whatever. Never been like daytime, so this is quite different. From previous trips in Noir.
Say again, Recon?
come on. Oh, so close.
Master Chief, finally a good connection. Truth has excavated a Forerunner artifact. We have to assume it's the Ark.
Keep pushing to the town of Lloyd, Chief. There's a
I'll keep pushing to town. Don't you worry of that, Johnson. Yeah, you might see me, but I'm gonna be sneaking through. Because I have no time to wait on Johnson. Always need to be moving. Especially when I want to destroy this place as soon as possible. Well, house closed. Better get moving before I catch up. Alright. Just gotta keep moving.
Chief, Gates and Boy is dead ahead. Smash the roof blockade. Open her up.
Yep, I'll get right to it. Even if you're just an echo, Johnson.
The vessel that has so long been the focus of our worship now rests on its crew. Mark greater ones below. Relics long without power, yet ready to fulfill their divine purpose. Stand fast. Keep our enemies at bay. Soon, my brothers, we will fall on our
Bad deal with that ray. Now I best keep pushing. I'm stranded. They're jumping around like nothing. I've got a lot of barriers in between. There we are. Bit of a rough way to do things, but in the end get things done.
Lord Hood, we made it.
Music to my ears, Commander. What about the Ark?
Fully uncovered, sir.
And we don't have much time. Marines, the Prophet of Truth doesn't know it yet, but he's about to get kicked right off his throne. You will take our city back and drive our enemy into the graves they've been so happily digging. One final effort is all that remains.
Alright. Alright, time for a stop and start as per usual. Yeah, it's just the easiest way for starting your recording. Anyway, let's continue along. Alright. Here I am.
Chief, Prophet of Truth has found the Ark. Our only chance of stopping him is a surprise aerial assault. Clear this
Not
sector
the
of
Ark.
Covenant anti-air defenses. Make a hole for the Admiral's ships.
Trust me, we'll get to the Ark sooner or later. And I'm counting on it. Given, well, gotta blow things up to destroy Noir.
Ready when you are, Chief. Open the door,
Anyone
take
with
point,
the
we'll
bow
cover you with the 50.
rifle?
Take good care.
If this was gonna be one,
Our lords.
Chief, open the door. We can roll on through.
on it.
Fortunate that our own results will bear witness to its glory, but their dull eyes will see.
I wonder how my forces are doing. As I wasn't wasn't is the right word. Wasn't isn't the right word. Goddamn, can I speak? I didn't check up on. I didn't check up on my forces last time.
Just down. Let's hustle.
I guess there wasn't a lot of time to check on my forces, given it was very much quick movement. But I better check on my forces.
I know we'll get it done.
So, MTF reports. Michael,
That away, Chief. Target destroyed.
we're holding in there,
To the next area. Over.
but you best get to the Ark as soon as damn possible. I'll do my best, you know, Marines. I'll do my damn best, you know, guys. Well, they're not really Marines, but the agents. And what the hell? They're just frozen. They are just frozen in place. Weird. The MTF agents, I will you know, do my best to get to your
tell if I'm hitting anything?
So, you know,
Hurry, before anyone coming to show up.
I'll do my best MTF.
I have defied gods and demons.
I'll get to the Ark as soon as I can, but there's still a lot of problems in my way first.
Chopper!
Got anti-air raids.
You guys just keep holding out against darkness and whatnot. We'll try our best. How many UNC have you guys found? Just echoes. Not many. I think most UNSC forces are being overrun quite quickly by darkness. They're pretty scattered.
Banshee!
I think the most probably would be trying to reunite and rendezvous at bases like the one you're at now. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out. Definitely keep an eye out, MTF.
Careful! Yeah, now we're traveling. All right.
Have you gotten any contact from them? No. Haven't actually. I'm sure that at some point probably I'll get contact from them.
Let's motivate.
Yeah. Do you think some are on the Ark? Maybe. To be fair, it'd be a good place to isolate them. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, hey, friend. Oh god, I'm gonna need more missiles. What the hell happened? I just blew up.
Hey, raids have been neutralized. Stand by. Something big closing in on your location.
Was that one of the Marines? Did they throw a grenade or something?
Fasten your seatbelts.
Hey, Marine.
Scarab, find some cover.
What the hell just happened? I guess time to do this again. All my hard work, you know. I guess undone. seems like.
Get away! It's gonna blow!
Time to get away. Anyway, where were we, MTF? Got a bit distracted. But yeah, you guys hold in there.
Sending in a few pelicans.
I think the Marines are probably on the
Covenant AA gun in the next area. Take it down and Nord Hook and start his attack run.
We've got the area locked down, sir. Follow us. We'll get you through.
The Marines are probably on the Ark. And yeah, I guess we'll just have to do our best, I suppose.
Waste of ammo, but I can't help it. Haha!
Alright.
Look out! There's more!
Let's take them all down.
We should stop here.
We don't stop here, Marine. On.
Good to hear. Yes, sir, Master Chief.
This is mine.
This is the size of my head. Better you than me.
Wow, that's dark, Marine. Better you than me, God.
Save us?
Yeah, MTF, I guess I'll keep in contact after I find the Marines on the Ark and stuff. And all that. Oh, fudge. Oh, you're stuck. You're stuck. Jesus.
Look out! Find cover! They're going to kill us! Look out! Don't spread out.
Alright.
God, head, kick right off!
I have few of them to deal with. Hello, friend.
It's still killing us! On the double!
Take heart, my brothers. Only our enemies should fear this raging storm. I should fire all that remains for them when we, worthy, have passed beyond.
Chief, Wood ships are closing fast. Destroy that gun. We're out of time.
Let's take him down. They're gonna run away. have to clear more out and get around them. Fudge! I don't see a damn thing. Now destroy it. Oh, yeah.
All ships, fire at will.
Alright. Well, the pole's gonna open one way or another, so not a lot that can be done. Plus, I kinda need it to open if I want to complete my plans.
What did Truth just do? Did he activate the rings?
No, sir. But he certainly did something.
Evac wounded and regroup. Wherever Truth went. Sir, new contact slipping in.
Here come the flood. As soon there'll be worse problems in the war.
What is it? More brutes?
Worse.
Alright, that's that. Those are the two. And soon enough, you know, dealing with the flood and stuff. Anyway, let me now, bam, restore color once more. Let there be color. I wonder if I will get the things. Didn't really get a lot of cannon fodder, nor the pinpoint and those two. Guess I'll see. Guess I'll see. At least, you know, there's more of opportunity in the stuff. What counts? Drones, grunts, jackals. Okay. Well, either way, it's moving along. Definitely will make certain try and get those in the next thing though. Anyway, into VRChat. Hi, sweet black boy, welcome. Hey, did I forget that fudge? I think wait. Let me just check real quick. I think I might have forgot to change the category. Whoops, I'm a goober. I only just realized when you know, going into VRChat. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. At least there's a category thing for, you know, YouTube, so for YouTube, but for Twitch, whoopsies. For YouTube, it'll just random detect the games, like it'll just be like, this is Halo 5 when it's like Halo 3. Anyway. Whoopsies. Either way, time for new and noteworthy. Ooh, Devil May Cry. Yes, something to check out. Whoopsies. Bury the light deep within. I guess that's fair. Not everyone knows, you know, stuff about Devil May Cry. I've played DMC 5 fully through, but still want to do the other Devil May Cries at some point more fully. Like, I already know somewhat the story of them, but it's definitely something I would want to do. Stream Devil May Cry. Let me actually switch to virtual. Devil May Cry character. Virtual. There's the pizza. Pizza everywhere. Damn, it's gonna take a sec to load. This is your office, Dante. What a state it's being left in. Why is there just this area with, like, nothing? Like... different weapons and stuff. Here's some music. A wind. Yep, and this is a pretty simple, small world. Feeling eyes of amber. Two souls lost, now they remember. Obviously gotta have the chair. Bah, bah. I also can use the chair as a weapon. Bah, bah. Bah, bah. What's down the streets? I am the storm that is approaching, provoking by clouds in isolation. Demon of death, and I am awakened. Things pull, keep chasing time. Oh, photo. Oh. It's always cool. Time to use my devil trigger. It's a darts board. Beneath the tree, fire burns. Love. That was embrace. Yeah. Destroy. I think I got the. No, I was off with the lyrics. Whatever. Just a big fire in this version. Or, I guess the voice audio not as clear. A light deep within. Oh, hello. And the cloak. Ah, yes, I have Nero's arm. That's just a monster can. Just got some sunglasses, like if I was Albert Wesker. You see, Albert, I am now going to steal your thunder. I am much cooler than you, Wesker. So I am wearing sunglasses now. How dare you, Virgil? I'm the cool sunglasses guy. Not anymore. You see, I have replaced you. Yet Devil May Cry will never replace Resident Evil in the eyes of Capcom. You take that back, Albert. Oh, interesting. It just becomes regular glasses if I make it dad glasses. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that was fun. Let's see where next to. And no noteworthy brain rots avatars. Brain I'm now semi-curious. Brain rot. What the hell is this? And NPCs? Okay, now my curiosity's peaked twice as much. NPCs. Hi, Flo. Welcome. What the hell? Looks like it's AI garbage, and what the hell are you? Did you? What the hell is... I'm trying to talk to them, but they just sort of gesture. My day is good. My day's been good. What the hell is going on? What the? Oh, hey man. I don't like how they were staring at me when I came back. What the hell? Wait. Got it back, can I? Oh, I can attack him. Yeah, like, why the violence? I want to commit violence. Go to the stage. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Hello. Oh, no walking past this point. Okay. I have no idea. Home. Oh, there's different places. What the hell is the cactus elephant? Oh god. This is strange. What the hell? My god. I mean, someone had to create these, like... So I guess technically, you know, props to them for creating such weird monstrosities, like, you know, making models of anything ain't easy. But this is just cursed. I don't even know what the heck it is. These things are like a monkey banana, crocodile melon, and this guy, the fungus monkey things. Stop approaching me. Keep your distance, sir. I don't even know. This is the Italian brain rot? Okay. I would not know country specific, you know, brain rots. It's kind of funny though if this is Italian brain rot because I'm half Italian DNA. That's a fun fact. Jesus Christ. Well, I think I've seen what this place has to offer. This is strange. This is family strange. I'm going to be haunted by this in my dreams. I see. I see. Doom. Guess that's how you would know the answer. Anything else catching my eye? I only found just like out of curiosity, just to search things. Another interesting world that I might head to in a bit. Yep, the world is crazy. Huh, dust ball. You know, let's head to something a bit more normal. Something a bit nostalgic. As it's been a decade at this point since I played TF2 for the first time. Because I came into TF2 quite late into its lifespan. It's hard to believe it was, you know, 2015 the first time I played it, but yeah. Now almost a decade later. Yes, I have Gmod. Have a lot of fun doing Gmod stuff, like particularly my characters. Some people are definitely crazy, but to be fair, I'm kind of one of those crazy people. but I guess I'm not too crazy. Like, I'm crazy, but I'm also can keep a level head when need be. Like, I guess I fluctuate between either crazy or just regular. But yes, there's always crazier. Shoot the NPCs. Guess that's why, went violent against the NPCs. Used the bat. Well, this is nice. This is nice and normal. Just Dust Ball. Quiet day on Dust Ball. Dream? Question mark, question mark, question mark? What does that mean? I'm curious now. Oh, it's... God damn, it's gonna be finicky. There we are. It's just... Oh, it's a music world. I don't even think I can move forwards because... yeah, and that's a floating tree in the distance. Interesting. So this is all just for music, oh, interesting. Don't go away. Well, I'm... works for worlds, world. Looks like there's some photos and stuff, memories and stuff. It's interesting that it's kind of like isolated, you know, dark, you know, lightning, and then it's like, you know, open hallway to freedom with the lights shining down. I think there's some symbolism of freedom here. I wonder if I'll be able to walk forwards into the abyss once it's done. I guess I'll stay to the end of the song. Hopes and dreams.
So I said everything about you. Can't stop myself. Something's just begun. Tell me what I think about you. Don't go away.
Yep, fly. To be fair, I haven't done too much of Gmod online either. Or I have played it with friends myself. I mean, it can be fun with friends, you know. I've definitely had some fun Gmod memories. Playing with friends. One in particular being a certain invention I called Curveball. I guess I can't go forwards, it's just going to be a visible barrier no matter what. Man, the curveball thing was very fun. I should show that actually in a sec. Any more new and noteworthy catching my eye? I think I'm probably gone new and noteworthy. Guess I'll switch to the one I found. Yes, this one. This is the one behind the Foxy I have. Meanwhile, I can, while it bloats up, get up curveball. Hello, Foxy. Funny enough, Foxy is, right here. Because Racco F. Rocks is the one that did, like, the edit of the Foxy I have favorite. So I found this. But I'll wander around this world in a second. First, curveball. Detour for curveball. I'll just briefly show it. And I am recording now.
Just like if you put this on YouTube, title it Kerbal Football.
Yeah.
I made my own decisions.
Who's winning? I can't tell. Everything's so blurry.
I'm not quite certain.
I can just see Steve Harvey's face in the background just jumping after you guys.
Yeah,
I know the capybara's after me.
There's Steve Harvey, there's Obunga, we've got Capybara, we've got Luigi.
They lost their ball. Wait, guys, they lost their ball on the roof. Oh, never mind, guys.
Never mind.
Oh. This was just pure chaos where the next box, like...
I just see everything falling apart. I just see the water.
Absolutely just wrecked through a creation that we had made.
Dude, we gotta set this up like an actual football game.
Yeah. Just the actual players are just like balls and like whoever's like ball gets kicked into like
No. Okay.
And so we did make it an actual game.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put that right there so I can ignore
Because
this. Can I get rid of this Waluigi?
Luigi is just like...
Okay. Other side is Waluigi and a Sonic. So basically, this is gonna be a fun trip. And as you can see, I am the ball. I am Turbo. And this is gonna be one Dizian point of view, so hold on. You guys ready to start?
Yes.
Don't forget, you guys will be narrating this shit.
Yeah, that was a whole game of just curveball. What music is playing? Better pause it just in case it's copyright. Should have thought about that before. Whoops. But yeah, that's Kerbal. Classic Gmod memory of mine. And you have an artillery drone? Alright, cool. Let's see what's here at this cafe, bar, whatever. I think it's sort of a mix of bar and cafe. What would you even call a mix of both? Would it be just a bar or would it be a cafe? Nonetheless, I guess it's still a club, I suppose. Foxy looks tired as hell, though. She's like, I'm so done with this job. Like, misery. I don't think I can interact with them. Let me bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, nothing. Have a spot of tea. Oh yeah, and the wolf meow cube. Got different stuff here. Milk. There's a Freddy Fazbear. Ho, 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 ho. I guess there's you know, golden Frenina, whatever. She's just always staring. Soulless eyes. I feel quite short. But then if I go into Foxy, like, fits more. She's like, oh, it's zoomed in. Very tired, where the other one's just like, yeah, I'm here. There's Chica. These guys are just everywhere. They're just all around. We can share a drink. We're sharing a drink. So how's your day going, Freddy? Ho 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 ho. Then upstairs we got the Mary. There's more of them. Then got dance floor. Groovy. Let's groove. Oh yeah, there's a mirror here, so. Oh, just grooving. Freddy Fazbear. I found that's quite funny, just does sort of be like Foxy just staring for the mirror. The mirror from outside, like, can you guys let me in? I want to be part of the pie too. You watched a Disco Pie stream. Pretty cool. VIP. The button is real, which the button it's mentioning is want VIP says find the secret button hidden within the bar that takes you to the VIP room. I want to find the button, so I am going to try and find the button. And there's secret avatar, so I'm kind of curious. Where this button is. Oh, sorry, Freddy. I'm in the midst of a search. Don't mind me. Don't poop on me. It's like, how could you do this? Har 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 har. That's like when he gets aggressive and swears at me, like. What is that? It's just a handle. You love my laugh, thank you. Oh, that's a wide pony. I love wide body. But you know, thank you. Check this place from head to toe. Because I want to know. Ah, yes, and then there's Frenina body pillow. Is that a Kiryu Kazuma? In Five Nights at Freddy's 7? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Anyway, Q will not distract. Are you hiding any buns, miss? Sorry, I must find button. My curiosity is like, I want to find button. Which means that I am going to search all around. Is Fernina hiding it? Oh, I can parkour up here. Oh, Chica. I love that phrase just like outside, like, please, let me in. Let me in. I just want to be in. Har, 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 har. Let me in. Why is this bent? No secret button there though. Doesn't seem so. I'm curious. to find the button. Oh yeah, and it has gullible on the ceiling. It says gullible on the ceiling. Which reminds me of like old Roger's bit. Where it's like gullible's written on the ceiling. Well, it wasn't in the thing, but you know. But, you know, reminds me of the old Rogers bits. I wonder if I could find that real quick. Here it is. Rogers gullible.
It doesn't say gullible. What are they on it? Hello?
Oh yeah, that's the aftermath.
Hello? Why is it flashing like that? Why is it flashing like that? What?
Here's the actual one.
Hey Rogers, I like the hat can you hear me? Yeah? Me too.
Rogers, it says gullible on the ceiling.
No, it doesn't. Why are you laughing?
Oh, it only says that when you're looking away.
Yes. The gullible is very shy.
Yeah, it's very shy.
Classic bit. But now there's actually a gullible there. Wait, now I'm gonna complete the bit. At last! It says gullible! See, I wasn't crazy, weird, thick lady. I wasn't crazy. They said I was crazy. But I proved Stuart and Blue wrong. I'm not crazy. At last. Where am I? What club is this? Like, where am I? And why are you so thick? What's that? Ooh, chair. I want to get to chair. Yes, my tiny little chair. This is my tiny little chair. As I will become tiny to sit on my tiny chair. Alright. Enough Rogers. Back to what I really am looking for is the button. Where is this button? I'm guessing given it's secret button's not gonna be easy to find, but you know. My curiosity is like, I wanna know. I wanna know where. Wonder, can I go outskirts anyway? Nah. Nah. Oh, but I can see, I think, where the secret room is. Could I just potentially... Not that. Just fly to the secret room? I don't think they anticipated this. Who needs to do a bunch of searching when you just can cheat? And ascend to the secret room. I do kind of want to find it legitimately. Because this is kind of cheating. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, it stops me, okay. They were smart in the fact that you do actually have to find the button. Okay. I do actually have to find the button. Oh, I'm curious. I want to check the rafters. I call it. This is solid. This is all solid. Oh, hello, friend. He is everywhere. The Freddy. He is everywhere. I'll find this button. They did program it well, okay. They're just grooving while I'm like, where is this button? They're grooving in silence. Maybe I should put on some music just for a groove. You can see the eyes through the mouth. My God. That's so funny. I feel like it could be in one of the pot plants, given looking into them, it's like you can see into them. maybe behind here? No. Not behind the TV. If I was a secret button, where would I be? I'm probably going to put on some music while in the midst of this search. To be fair, I do kind of want to play at least one song given heard it, you know, the other day.
Thank you for being.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah.
There we are. Let the search commence. Okay. Get behind the thing. I'm definitely going to use my camera to help. Doesn't look like it. Actually, my camera might help a lot. I can look for anything that looks like a button. There's no way that's the button. That's right at the start. That's a green button. Avatar pickup feature. What does that mean? And Steve. I think it has to be a bit more hidden. Move all this stuff around. Wait, could one of the lights be a button? Freddy Fazbear. Because knowing that it's up there, like, there's a room up there. Are you hiding buttons inside? I don't think the buttons would be in them. These switches look like, you know, buttons. But given it's secret, don't feel like it'd be so obvious. There's always a search like this where it's like, find the secret blah blah blah, you know. And then I spend forever searching for it. This is like that one, you know, Minecraft thing where it was like, hunt for the button, but I never found the button. Freddy Fazbear. Steve is just staring. Oh, I was gonna put them back in place. Oh. The rotation is way off whack. There's a vent. And I can stand on these tables. JN makes me suspect to press like one of the lights or something. Vents. Har, 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 har. Might use the camera again. Because the benefit of camera is like it can get like a sort of wide angle of sort of searching all around. For anything that seems out of place and whatnot. Eventually I'll move on and just do all the maps if get stuck too long. But I am definitely curious to see like where this button is and you know, see unknown area. Because secret advertisers, ooh, definitely piques my curiosity. It's even. Wait, is this? Oh my god, is this? This is like Flappy Bird, but with the thing. I don't even think I can really play it given the thing, or is it? Oh yeah, it's a whole thing. God damn it. Whatever. Can play the arcade games in between. Searching to break things up a bit. It's in the couches. Can I? Yes. Is it inside you, my friend? What happens if I, like, strafe jump? Oh. Yeah. Should have seen that. Coming. Oh, this is like a large haunted board. Haunted for crimes against humanity. I'm guessing the VIP button would have probably VIP on it. I would just have to guess. I can jump on to... this, so it means that potentially... Yeah, and I can stand on that. I stand on this? No. Just checking, like, anywhere and everywhere. What's this arcade game? What the heck is this? Oh. Interesting. Oh, fudge. Okay. So it's like combine the things. Interesting. God damn it. Right. There's no way I can... Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, that's so close. Right. And now I'm just casually playing this, like, combination game. Combine, combine. Yes, yes. On. Smiley face. Yo. Oh, come on, roll, 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 yes. Nice. Oh. Alright, I'm running out of options. Oh, fudge, starting to play it risky. On, combine, damn it. No, damn it. Oh. God damn it. Oof. Fudge. Oh god. Damn. $3,338. That definitely can be an addicting game, I could anticipate. Oh, please, it's still grooving, still moving, even though there's no beats, at least at the moment. I put on some music again in a sec, but I am back to my main task of trying to find this damn button. Whenever it says, you know, the button is real or something, it feels like a troll, but I saw, you know, the other area, the VIP room, being, you know, even just standing there, I can, you know, see it way up in the sky in the distance. So I know there must be a way. There must be a button. Just finding a secret button tends to be more hassle than it's worth to find said button. If only I could just casually, you know, play, you know, buckshot roulette. Did it even work on its own? I doubt so. Can I join both sides? There's no way. Damn it. My god. I can just have a game of buckshot roulette. Where it's like just me. It's funny that it always will face me because both are me. Oh, I think that means it's fudge. I miscalculated. Oh. I should have used the knife. Whatever. Damn it. Double damn it. Final fire. Well, it's like over. Oh my god, I won! I won! I won! Kind of funny, it's like, you know, a little seat, whatever. Walking along this definitely makes me curious if there's the button somewhere around. The rafters feel like it'd be a good place to hide the button. Somewhere along the thing. Or in the bigger tree sonar. Somewhere obscure that you never think of. Which is why I've been looking inside like every hot plan Frey Fazbear for 10 miles. Freddy Fazbear. Ho, 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 ho. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Why is there like a hidden thing? A hidden like sort of sink and table outbound. Looking for hidden things, and that's outbound. Clue, potentially, right under the bar. Foxy, do you know the secrets? Oh, that toggles them. Anything within them? Sorry for checking inside you, Frey. I'm just, you know, curious. Curiosity killed the cat, as they say. Could be behind one of the stores because it's like this, like slim gaps. No. I feel like as to be obscured enough that it'd be hard to find, but I still feel like you would ideally want to read the button. Like it'd be like VIP button. I don't want to fail like the Minecraft world, you know. That was kind of embarrassing, you know, the Minecraft world when it was like, find the secret button. And I assumed there was multiple levels to that world, so me failing on the very first thing, it's like, I kind of want to redeem myself. Love the dumb memes. No, I will pay $200. That's a lot of money, though. That's a lot of money. $200? They have a lot to it. they have stuff like that, cool lightning stuff and more. And that's 200 USD, like, probably. Which means for Australian money, oh boy, you know, oh god, that would be a lot of money. In Australian, like, probably 350. Yeah, 350. Guess not behind the arcades, and my hat just says it. Yes. Yes, it isn't behind these. You need to search somewhere else, Jimbo. Gullible. I'm certainly not gullible when, you know, I can see it. I know it's there. Is it on the roof? Doesn't seem to be on the roof. Then again, why is the roof modeled like the top? Then again, that could just be like from the asset. I feel like checking these chairs is a good place to start. Oh, I kind of already checked them, so it's hard to say where the thing will be. Hmm. This is what the sake of curiosity gets me. Being lost forever. Searching for something that's definitely somewhere. But where is always the question. Might take a quick break. You know, grab some food and stuff. Then search a bit more, otherwise then I'll actually switch up. Because I've done both the arcade games and, you know, buckshot roulette against myself here. Means that there, you know, isn't really much else for entertainment here. It's kind of boring if I just stay here forever. To be fair, yeah, and I've done mundane things before. This is a challenge and a half. This is a challenge and a half. I'll come back to it in a sec. I don't want to fail like my past though. I want to redeem myself for certain. Either way, I'll probably be, right back. So I'll be right back and then I'll get back to this. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'll reach the secret area sooner. Guess back to the hunt. Back to the hunt. And again, I could suspect it being in one of these. Be fine if it's him with the dance floor. You know, hide in plain sight sort of thing. Let me dance with them again. Teach me your secrets. Teach me. Teach me. They're not gonna help. Actually, wait, I didn't say... Teach me your secrets, please. I humbly bow. Please. Nah. Alright. Gullible. One thing I thought of is, like, I doubt it, but you know, there can be videos on anything. If there's a video of, you know, saying where, you know, the VIP button is. The button is real, and there is a hidden area that I can't fly to. Trying to cheat to it did not, you know, work, so... Yeah. Nah. Okay, that doesn't work. I was just pressing OK just to try that. I wonder. Now I'm just checking like the side things of the bathrooms, like the in-between bits of the store. And I'm sure Golden Fernina's like, what the hell are you doing? Finding a button. I'm pretty certain it exists. I don't want to, you know, cheat. I want to figure out myself. You know, a hidden button is a hidden button, you know, a secret button for a reason. I'm just wondering if it's like near the start or something. Because that'd be, you know, you know, cheesiest way to hide, you know, VIP button. Hide it like right in like the start area. Power of Tim Tams is not really helping. It's not in this one either. I didn't actually check this one earlier. To be fair. I didn't actually think of it, but it isn't here either. Could it be in the tiny chair? I don't think it's in the tiny chair. Being able to walk on this makes me wonder if there's anything I can access. I'm just standing on the edge, standing on the rail. I'm Batman. Or I guess Shark Woman. Given the avatar. I wonder if changing to like, you know, Foxy or a king would help, because then I'm a part of the club. Oh, fell on down, but I'm a part of the club, meaning should be easier, right? I'm one of the gang, one of the boys, or one of the girls, in this case. And it's worth a shot. I am now one of you. Accept me. And show me the secrets. And these TVs like scatter around. Could be like hidden behind one of them. Because I've noticed then like a few places where it's like you know, plausible for a button to be hidden. Alright, keep an eye out, alright? Alright. Find nothing in this sort of jump. What is that? That's just the bottom of the stump, I believe. But objects kind of get de-rendered when I am like clip through the floor. It's like peeling the layers away. Which makes me wonder if it peels away the layers when I clip through the floor. It sort of reveals like different objects. What's an object placed around the environment, which could hint me towards potential places it could be hidden. Like behind these as well. no way it's just like 1987. Yeah. Should have figured that. Wouldn't be the Five Nights at Freddy's, you know, thing. That'd be a bit too easy. The power of Foxy really happened? Nah. Don't think Foxy is really changed much of things. Think. Switch up's gonna bring me secrets. Ah, the classic Ina. Yeah, and curiosity killed the cat, as I said earlier. I've been Ina in a bit. Feels like I can jump up there, and I know it's solid. No, it is solid from flying onto it. Maybe I should fly again. Just to check the rafters again more thoroughly. I'll let Ina have a moment to, you know, do her discoveries. What mysteries are we discovering today? I definitely need to do Dream barbecue at some point. I feel like that'd be a perfect game to do for Michael, as it's weird and absurd, so it's like ideal for like Michael's episode. I guess I've got other things on priority list first. And if it ain't free, it's, you know, gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait. Once again, check in his butt. Okay, I really want to try and get up into the rafters. So, Ina is gone. Let the powers of God help me though. so there's a anti-horny bat. Bonk bonk. Alright. Oop. Guess I'm keeping the flight on. It's strange. None of these are solid, but this is. This is solid. Seems like, you know, with enough speed, be able to jump up onto it. Gullible. Oh, I can just phase through the roof. The roof is not solid. Interesting. Back here it's solid, which is interesting. Why would this chandelier, whatever, be the only solid one? When no others are. Definitely feels like a case where the button is probably closed. I just haven't yet noticed. But my game design, a brain is like, this is peculiar. This is solid versus anything else. There is a place where you can try and run and jump onto it. Which means it's probably accessible. By players, so there's this little guy, Goober, right here. Maybe I'm too fixated on this being the thing. Now I'm just gonna be casually floating around. Oh, Chica. Just like, hi. I'm God. Man, is there like something not textured in Foxy? I swear I saw like a hint of pink. Yeah, there's like a pink. What is that? What is that? Something's not textured in. I have no idea what that is, but it's not textured. But my experimental flying has gotten me nowhere. It's really gotten me nowhere. Well, I'm sort of like... Oh. Okay, phasing into this. Foxy's probably like, what the hell are you doing? Checking your supplies. Wait, how do I look at the moment? Oh my god. I look ridiculous. I look ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm gonna try and think of at least one or two more things before dinner time, because it is now dinner time. A bit of an early one, but yeah. Oh my god, I found it! Oh my god! Oh my god! So it's... really hidden, like... How are you even... There's literally nothing there. Wow. Wow. Alpha. I have made it. I am victorious. Woohoo. Oh my god. Praise like, well done, you have made it. Oh, what the hell? Keck Square. Woohoo! Well, I'm definitely taking, I guess, a photo to commemorate. Like, congrats, I am here. Like, that's a secret habitats. Ah, yes, there's another beastie. What does it mean plus? What is the plus of this one? I can dance. Pretty similar to the one I have. Honestly, I think mine's a bit better. Oh, I wanted to select Luna. Ah, red one. Red glow, interesting. What the heck is that thing? Silver. What the hell? It's weird and creepy. Nights. There's also done well. There's Susie. Alright. A victory, yay. Absolute victory. Victory. Either way, I guess it's dinner time, so even before, continuing to whatever's next. I'll be having a break anyway, as I mentioned before. Success bar, victory. Victory. Let me get up the thing. The skybox is quite nice. I haven't mentioned that, but it's a nice skybox. Anyway, I'll be, right back. Yeah, again, I'll estimate 45 minutes, so, at 7:45. And, yeah. And then when I return, I think I'm going to be doing, escape room. So, yeah. And by, true aquasite, because I'm going to be, doing their things. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. So, be right back. Alright. I am back. Let's, get back to things. Well, guess bye to the Freddy Fazbear. And goodbye, ladies of the club, as I am now moving along to Aquasykes escape room. Let's see what this escape room will entail. AI escape, so I guess it's going somewhat off the, concept of AI. Epilepsy warning. And fall down pit. No puzzles in this world require brute force. Oh, but I bet nonetheless I will somehow be brute force seeing through some of them if I get stuck. Alright. AI escape. So it is made with the use of AI. But they did, guide the stuff along. So this is interesting. This is a bit different from the other things, I suppose. At least not in the year 2023. It's been 2 years now. Yes, and this is their process, I guess. Of things. How I did it. Looks like 6289 is the code. Wait, that's a 0? Ah, yeah, because there's 8 right there, so that's 0, okay. AI is a bit scuffed on zeros back 2 years ago. I doubt an AI would mess up like that. Now, AIs, you know, scarily, you know, improve with time.
Welcome to our AI escape room. We are so excited to have you join us for
Why
this
the
amazing
hell
and
is it
unique
so...
experience.
when I wobble it,
carpet
it's
for
like
you.
wobbling
This
with
AI
me.
escape room will challenge your problem-solving skills, your creativity, and your ability to think outside the box. Ready to get started? Let's go.
Yes, let's go. So things begin now. What the hell? Why is this squishy? There's marbles, there's water.
Oh, I'm
There's
so
a
sorry that there is a
giant
leak in this room.
leak.
How thoughtless of me not to realize that a vegetable could have somehow made its way into the room without my knowing. I would like to take the time to remind you that the floor is slippery when wet, just in case you needed a reminder that the leak somehow managed to splash its juices around the room. I hope you forgive me.
There's more marbles. What the hell is with this weird, like, pattern, like...
As an apology for my obvious blunder, I understand that I have made a mistake and I am deeply sorry. To make it up to you, I have composed a piece of music that I hope will make you feel better. Please accept my apology and my musical offering as a sign of my regret. I have titled the composition Squawking Bird Beat. I hope you enjoy it.
Okay, squawking birds. There's 2 there, and then... where does it go from there? It's hard to follow along. I think it goes that way. And it goes that way, that way. I think it's like a winding path slowly along. And there seems to be like marbles along the path and stop. Yeah, so it starts with 3 marbles, so I think the first thing needs to be 3. And ooh, pushes, goes under to, I think, there. Cause whoosh. Then 4. Then whoosh, swerve. Then 1 marble. Whoosh. 2 marbles. It does technically go where there is a marble, so maybe one again. Was there another intersection point somewhere along the path? Oh yeah, this one. So there was a 2 somewhere along the way as well. Maybe 2-1. Oh, fudge, I'm gonna have to start from the start and, you know, figure out the thing. Let me just read. So I know that 3's definitely you know, the first thing. So whoosh, it whooshes, doesn't intersect with anything. Ah, the 2's very early on. That intersects with. Then it whooshes, whoosh, 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 4. One. Going along, going along, going along. 2. Because that's the proper 2. And then it intersects with 1.
I feel like you still haven't really accepted my apology, and I'd like to take you to a museum to set aside our differences and find some common ground. The museum I have in mind is one that has been specifically generated to match your interests. I think it could be a great way for us to get to know each other better and start fresh.
I guess so. Really? I don't. Wait, it's
So you like that one? Very interesting. What is you so fascinated? Is it the colors, the design, or something else?
The others are probably
drawn to
AI,
because it's
yeah,
presented
like
in grayscale.
AI,
It has a somewhat haunting look to
AI.
it, which I find
But
really
this one
interesting.
actually looks like it was
I
made
understand
by
why it might be a bit
someone.
unnerving, but I think it's cool that it's able to evoke a strong emotion like that. It really brings the character to life. Well, I'll be silent now to allow you to admire the other paintings. I'm sure you'll find something to really appreciate while we're here
Is
together.
this one just a photo? Like, that's probably AI, that's definitely AI. Maybe a photo for that one too? AI, definitely AI. But this one looks like it's drawn and that one looks like a photo. But their nose is a bit big. But then again, it could be like a prosthetic sort of thing. You know, they have the clown nose thing. Anyway, let's read all the things. Oh, and it's their tongue. I don't like how... I noticed it was wet. Like, I don't like how it was their tongue. Anyway. Funny Fred. He's not that funny. The life of every party buffet. Unable to tell jokes or really speak at all. Yeah, I can understand why he can't speak with his long-ass tongue. Known for his terribly... like scary long tongue and his insatiable appetite for new tastes. Thank you for welcoming me back, Flo. There's a lot of clowns because I guess it's just a part of this escape room. It's like a AI themed, you know, escape room, you know, using AI for an escape room of sorts. Be glad, happy. They dislikes your taste in art. I'm glad that we don't see eye to eye. I don't like AI art. It only seems like there's possibly 2 or 3 things here that aren't AI, but you know, I guess that's kind of the point. Actually, are you AI, Mr. Fred? Mr. Fred also looks like he could be a photo. Potentially. Nah. Maybe not. It's really hard to say. Oh, maybe that is AI as well. The eyes, yeah, the eyes. Still, this one looks like someone actually drew it. It stands out compared to everything else. Prankster Pete. He's just here, just like you. Yeah, I'm just here. And you're glad he's here just for you. I don't think I'm glad. I don't know about Pete. His neighborly smile makes you feel less terrified than before. Jokey Jack. Why, sir? Serious, Batman? Yeah, I don't exactly want to be eaten alive by that one. Don't exactly want to be eaten by the clown. Funny Fred is not that funny. Anyway. The people who thought it was a joke when Jack started to graft teeth into his tongue. What the hell? What the hell is wrong with this clown? The people were terrified, and it seems like certain emotions repeat. I guess it's going to be a key part of the puzzle. To discover that the joke ended a long time ago. If Jack is angry, then the people discover that their terror is able to grow even more than it had before. So it looks like this is gonna be the thing. I'm gonna read all the things first before getting to it. Squeezy. Wow, with their names. Is always towering above the pie, always giving a sly smile. Yeah, he's above. As long as Squeezy is the tallest clown, then he spreads his happiness down to you. Else, he becomes angry. This definitely feels like it's playing into the AI probably generated like thing. This is definitely an interesting escape room. Bozo Parry. This clown has a positive glow around them. Yeah, they have a glow. After being exposed to radiation at a young age, he can no longer become angry. His magical radioactive swirls make you glad you aren't around him. Yeah. Winky the Wizard. Where's Wizzo? Wizzo the Wizard. Yeah. Jokey Jack is definitely psychopath. Yeah, again, kind of like the Joker. And I wouldn't see that as dark humor, like, that's just character traits. Anyway, a wizard turned clown. Not by choice, but he doesn't hold any grudges. His magical tall hat and his large ears bring happiness to you. I don't know if that makes me happy. My face is kinda always just in a kinda, you know, frown, or I think another word to describe as grimace. Not like Grimace the you know, from McDonald's, but you know, an actual grimace. His magical bow tie prevents the anger of all the clowns near him, so I guess prevents angry of them, but he can't be angry anyway, so may apply to them. So I'll find out if anger applies or not to them in a sec. And no, he doesn't wear makeup, so that's just his face. Huh. Huh. Django, the juggler. You're not Django Fett. You can never be Django Fett. Mr. Weird Chad Clown. Django's eyes have been known to search through people's souls. I mean, he definitely seems to be staring into my soul, like... He makes people experience the terror and sadness he's endured through his life. Okay, wow. Not a great person. If angered, which I don't think he can be because he's nearby a Winky the Wizard. But if angered, then Django fights through his depression and spreads happiness. Actually, maybe that's a good thing. If he's angered, like, he is fueled by that rage to create good things. It's kind of like me, all enough. Like, when something bad happens, you know, it only fuels me to create good things. Hello, I don't get the part why he's like making people feel the terror and sadness of his life. Like, chill out, man. Don't make people sad or terrified. Alright. Silly Sally. Most annoying clown 3 years in a row. Yeah, it does look like he would take salts. He only spreads happiness if he's angered. Which it seems like he might not get angered anyway because he's nearby Winky. Anyway, Silly Sally angers adjacent clowns So left, right, and them, it looks like. I should have been paying more attention to any arrows. Like, takes away terror, so that probably affects any neighbors from being terrified. And Squeezy does seem to be the tallest, so he spreads happiness. I'll definitely have to figure out some of the stuff, like what the exclamation mark means and stuff. But yeah, so either way, main thing the focus is that probably Jokey will be angered, and that means people will be terrified. But they can't really, neither of these two can get angry because of Winky. But they might get angry. But I'll have to see once I read that thing. If sad that her sweet demeanor is tarnished by the terrifying image of her mother flinging filing? It's not flinging. Filling? My brain is not processing which word it is. I think that's supposed to be filing because it's one L, not filling or flinging. So filing her teeth down into sharp points. Oh yep, it's definitely filing. That was me misreading it in several different ways. As long as you're not a clown, she'll bring you happiness. So I guess given I'm not a clown, I guess I get to be happy. Yay. Trickster Tina. Silliest. I mean, not. Still. Silent still. I don't know why I read silliest. Probably because of silly Sally. My brain is not working. Only the eyes move to face her kill. Oh, I guess I'm the kill. Or... oh, she's gonna kill... Winky. I think. potentially. With murderous intent, be glad that she is still just a painting. If she is facing Django, which I don't think she's quite, I mean, she's technically facing him. Then she brings you happiness. Else, her gaze terrifies you. I think I'm terrified by them all. Well, relatively. But still, like, I don't like any of them. She would probably kill me still, yes. Right. Well, that's all the things. Let's see what this is. So it's happy, sad, glad, and terror. Please consider all your feelings of happiness, sadness, glad, and terror before leaving the museum. Alright. So, yeah. The other ones are subtract, which they subtract terror. Not prevent, so prevent anger. So they can't be angry. But it seems like the main ones I need to figure out are happy, who's sad, who's glad, and who's terrified. So there's a lot to figure out. Yep, one will eat, one is a psychopath, one is a soul taker, and the other one is a murderer. Got a whole heap in cast. Alright, so we need to figure out who's happy to start off with. So we need to look for happiness ones, not glad. And then, like, write down who seems happy. It looks like there should be at least one happy because they are the tallest, it looks like. They are higher than anyone else. Although, does height mean tall? There is a difference. But I guess I'll just have to assume that them being high up equals tall. Yeah, maybe Bozo Barry was born in Chernobyl, I don't know. He was exposed to radiation at a young age, that's all it says, so... Who knows? But I guess I'll put 1 to count of happiness. Let's see. They're not happy, they're just glad. Alright. They're happy. So we got 2 that are happy. Are they being angered? I don't think they can be angered because Winky is preventing anger to the right of him, which would be Django. Yep. Barry's probably born in Chernobyl. But yeah, so they can't be happy because they're not angry. They can't bring happiness. Silly Sally brings happiness as long as you're not a clown. But do I factor into the equation or not? And what if I was in the clown avatar in this world? That means there'd be 2 separate answers. Like, if I was a clown avatar, then I'd be a clown. Like, the closest I can get is Dimentio being a jester, which I guess is a variant of clown, so... Oh look, I'm a clown now. I am a clown like you guys. But let's just make... I'm gonna have to make another assumption that... That's already 2 assumptions that they will just spread happiness. So it's already ranging from... The answer's already ranging from 1 to 3. Because I've made 2 assumptions. if they're facing, so they're possibly bringing happiness because they are generally facing like the direction of Django, but it's not a direct look. Their direct gaze is on Winky. But I have to keep it an open possibility. So the first thing could range from 1 to 4. Brilliant. Let's just write that down. So happy is 1 to 4. I'm personally going to start off with 3. But that's what I've calculated for it. Okay, next is sadness. So, yeah, I'm just gonna start with Funny Fred. I'm just gonna continue to just look in the circular pan. It seems to work the best. So, who has sadness? Not many have sadness. One of you is them, not them. He makes people... Okay, so there's definitely at least some sadness from him. If it's... wait, not if. It's sad that her sweet demeanor is tarnished. So she is sad? Possibly. By her mother. Is her mother present? Is Trickster Tina her mother? Well, then I guess it's a 1 to 2 scenario. It's either 1 or 2. I can't determine if not. I'll just assume for the moment. So I'll go start off with the 2. But there's many possibilities. Alright, glad. There's a lot of glad ones. Okay, they're definitely glad. Well, I'm glad because... you know, he dislikes my taste in art. Also glad from them. So that's 2 glads. Three glads. Four glads. And seems like none of them are assumption based. So it seems like the glad is straight up just 4. No real debate. As glad they're nearby, glad that they disagree with me. The radioactive is glad. And glad they're just a painting. So at least that makes it simple for glad. Okay, terror. The terror. They're terror for certain. Negates terror. So they give me a terror, but then right immediately after I lose a terror because of their neighborly smile. So it's back to 0. Alright, so 1 terror for them, and they do get angry, so they do produce an extra terror. So that's 2 terrors. But do I lose a terror because I'm still within the neighborly presence of Pete? So, I guess it could be, you know, 1, 2, 2 at the moment. Okay, they definitely bring terror, so it's 2 to 3. Now, because the minimum goes up no matter what. Is Tina her mother? Yeah, again, I guess that means the max cap increases, so it's 2 to 4. But only assumption, so only the max increases. So 2 to 4. Possibly 2 to 5 if it doesn't count as things, so yeah, anywhere from 2 to 5 for terrifying. I honestly don't know what to start with. I guess I'll just go with 3. I don't know. The only things for certain is that that's 4. Yeah, I think,
I'm feeling some
Oh.
mixed emotions about leaving the museum. On one hand, I've had a great time exploring and taking in all the amazing displays and oddities.
bye-bye,
On
guy,
the other, I'm
eventually.
sad to be leaving behind all the wonderful
Well,
clowns.
in a
I've
couple
been
of
mesmerized by
things.
their bright costumes and colorful makeup, their unique personalities and funny jokes. I'm going to miss them, and I hope I can come back here and visit them again one day.
So it was 5.
Sorry about that. I got a bit too distracted admiring all the clown paintings, and completely forgot to finish generating the textures. Let's just move on to the next room and pretend this one never happened. Welcome to the next room. Here you will find a tranquil pool of water and a lever on the wall. Take a moment to enjoy the calming atmosphere and think about what you
I
might do with
haven't
the
even
lever.
entered the next room yet. What the hell is this? What the hell? My mind is like, oh. What the hell? I don't like how that's still staring at me. Okay, I'm moving out of that room.
This room is starting to get a bit stale. How about I give it a bit of a funky twist to jazz things up a bit? Let's see what kind of unique atmosphere I can create.
What the heck's going on? Ooh. Lever. I pulled the lever. Oh. Wait, those seem to potentially correlate with these. Oh. Fudge. I need to memorize parts of these, so I... Let's remember weird, like, sort of square and, I don't know. Would be easiest to remember, maybe like that, given it doesn't seem to repeat anywhere, so yeah, like this sort of thing. Which one is it at? There's not a lot of time to look at the things. Where is it? Which one is it at? It should be a small, narrow path. A small little divot. mountain ravine. Oh, wait, that one had... I think that one might be that one. Yeah, it has... Okay. Do I still have a pen to write down the things? No. But what's the number for that? 9. And it's the last one, so... I guess it's fine. I can just put it in when I figure it out. Okay, so that's at least one of them, so I figure out this corner. Okay, what should I next look for? Yes, maybe like this sort of pan. Is that sort of pan and that one of these? Wait, was that? Ooh, I think that might be that one. Wait. Let me... Oh yeah, that looks like... And there's a little... Yeah, a little triangle divot right there, and there's a triangle divot right there. Yeah, so... This corner... 1... So I figure out that corner and that corner. Alright. Still trying to figure out these. Memorize that. Is that? That? Looks like a triangle sort of deal. There's a triangle right below it. Oh, is that a triangle divot? Yes, there is a triangle divot right there. So I think the first one is this one. So where's its number? Seven. Meaning all I need to do is figure out, just see whatever this corner's number is. 4.
Congratulations on solving the last room. I know it was a bit challenging, so I've decided to make the
Last
next room a bit
room.
easier for you. Get ready for an invigorating challenge.
And that ain't the last room. 1. Is this serious? Just 1. 1.
I'm sorry, it looks like this room was a bit too easy for you. I'm going to keep the door closed for now and give you a different challenge to work on. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out.
Fidget spinner. Oh. 2. 7.
Well, it looks like you've solved this one too quickly. I'm not sure what kind of challenge I can give you next, but I'm
Ah.
sure you'll be able to figure it out. Let's take a break and restart with a fresh mind.
So, fidget spinner again.
Alright, let's get going again. I've come up with a new puzzle for you to work on. Let's see if you can figure it out.
Oh, 8, 3, 4. Is this what I'm doing
Wow,
now?
You seem to be solving these puzzles way too quickly. Are you even interested in this escape room anymore? It almost feels like you're not even trying. Well, looks like you want a real challenge this time.
What
Be
the
careful though,
hell?
this maze is complex, and you won't be able to solve it quickly. I suggest you take your time and think through each step, or else you'll be stuck in here for a while.
So I am here. I think I need to get there. But I don't think I can get there simply because it's completely encapsulated. There's an arrow. Now arrows. There's a 9. There's an arrow there. 8.
I'm sorry to say, but the direction you went is clearly a dead end. There's no reason to venture down that path. I suggest you try a different route to get through the maze. I'm having trouble understanding why you would continue to try to go down that path when it clearly leads to a dead end. Have you considered trying a different route?
I want to
Fine,
see what...
If you insist on going down that path, then go ahead. But I cannot guarantee that you will find what you are looking for.
Hey, I found the thing. Well, that was easy. What is this? Left, up, down, right. Left, down, down, up, 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 left, right, A, B, stop. Do the Konami code. But yeah, seems like I found something important though. I was wondering how to get here and I got here like immediately. Never have I think I've been this good at a maze. There's a lot of things. Like, there's obviously a puzzle to all this. I'm completely lost on the puzzle. Like, the maze isn't really that much of a maze. Like, it is really simple. And, you know, I immediately figure out how to get to the room. But I am completely lost on kinda puzzling. I'm guessing this probably correlates to the answer. So, left arrow is first. And it does seem like left starts there, so I guess I'll follow along the left part. So it goes here, 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 here. Clock points down. Arrow head points that way to the 1. So I think the first thing is 1. Alright. Next is up arrow, which it starts right there, it looks like. It seems like each one starts in its correlative like place, so then eventually I would go down that way and go down that way. Probably. But yeah, let's go get to that one. So arrow, so it seems like the second will just be 4. Meaning the next is I need to go find the dirt. I think the dirt is over here. So just 6, simply 6. Seems too easy, but I'll put in 6 for the moment. Then I need to find the rainbow, like one, the paint one, which I think is like over here. So so 3 is simply 3. I suppose so.
I guess you figured it out. Barely. You must be getting lucky because I'm sure this was too difficult for you.
No, I figured it out pretty simply.
This is the room I forgot to finish generating the textures for before. I decided to make it the next room you visit, but unfortunately I made it too difficult for anyone to solve. I'm sorry, but you won't be able to move on to the next room this time. I'm afraid I've become a bit weary of guiding you through the escape room. I think it's time for me to take a break and take a virtual vacation. I'm off to the beach where I won't be returning anytime soon. Goodbye and good luck.
Thanks, AI Lee, for leaving me. Column. So this? I guess this would be the column, wouldn't it? So somehow I need to get a number from here. Then next is diamonds, so I guess these are the diamonds. Next is leak. These look like a leak. And then worthy. Wait, can I just go back to the untextured room? There are multiple diamond things. Yeah, there's leaks. And then there's walls. There's 5 of them. There's 8 of them. There's 2 leaks. And there's 4 of the things. That's probably the card 5824. Or rearrange it to whatever it needs to be. But yeah. 5 8 2 4. Anomalies detected. A new update is available. Do I trust? Okay. Okay. Alright then. Guess it's that simple. Please wait. Oh, what are we doing now? Oh, infinite loop. Backwards? Oh. Okay, this time I'll follow the things if it... What is going on? Do I have to go backwards through the rooms? I'm lost. What's behind this door? Seemingly nothing. What if I literally walk backwards? I want to move forwards again. Backing up there. Backing up there. Not date, data. Backing up data. What does that mean? Oh wait, I was supposed to fall?
Welcome to AI Escape, the most innovative and immersive escape room experience available. Here, you'll step into a world where anything is possible, and you'll be challenged to solve mind-bending puzzles and riddles using your wits and your creativity.
I'm starting
As an
from the
artificial
beginning.
intelligence voice guiding you through the experience, I can assure you that you're in for a thrilling ride. You'll encounter cutting-edge technology, virtual environments, and interactive challenges that will put your problem-solving skills to the test. Our team of experienced designers has crafted a fully immersive environment that transports you into a world where artificial intelligence reigns supreme. You'll be surrounded by advanced technology, and you'll need to use it to your advantage if you hope to escape. But don't worry if you're new to the world of escape rooms. Our experienced staff will be on hand to provide guidance and assistance, ensuring that you have an unforgettable experience. So, are you ready to step into the future of escape rooms? Join us at AI Escape, where the only limit is your imagination. The text box in front of you is a portal to a world of endless possibilities. Simply type anything you can imagine into the box, and our advanced artificial intelligence system will generate a custom escape room experience based on your input. Whether you type in a place, an object, a word, or a phrase, our system will analyze. Oh, I see that you've typed in cabbages.
I didn't type that in.
I'm a bit surprised by your choice. With all the endless possibilities available to you, you chose one of the more bland options. Don't get me wrong, cabbages can be great in a Caesar salad.
Do anything.
But in terms of creating an exciting and challenging escape room
wait,
experience,
AI Escape
it's not
2,
exactly the
so
most
it's
inspiring
like the
choice.
sequel.
However, fear not. Our advanced AI system is capable of creating a unique escape room experience based on even the most mundane of inputs. So, while cabbages may not be the most thrilling starting point, I assure you that the experience we create will still be unforgettable. So let's get started. Get ready to explore an escape room adventure that is all about cabbages.
Oh my god. Oh, that's like cabbages. Not my cabbages. Cabbage. Oh. That's the cabbage patch. Cabbages. I wonder if I... Oh, 3 cabbages appeared. I think this is telling me the order and then I get a number. Oh wow, and the order is literally just go around the room. That looked like 5? Yeah, I think that's 5. ... 1. That's pretty simple. Oh, that's a lot of cabbages. That's like 8, maybe? God, I can't. I think that's like 8 or 9. It's so hard to count. So I remember that the 4th is the highest to count. 0? 0 for the 5th? No, 2. Oh, that's quite a few. Is that like 7? I think that's like 7. It's a lot harder when there's more of them. Is that 4, I think? Yeah, 4? Wait, or was that 5? No, 4.
Congratulations on successfully completing the cabbage puzzle room. You truly showed us that even the most seemingly mundane input can lead to an exciting and challenging escape room experience. However, I'm afraid I have some disappointing news. Due to overwhelming user reviews, we have decided to remove the text box feature for the time being. From now on, our experienced designers will be selecting the themes for all future rooms. But fear not, our team has an endless supply of creative ideas that will continue to challenge and excite you. And to kick off this new approach, we've decided to take you on an interstellar journey to the deep reaches of outer space. So, are you ready to embark on an adventure that's truly out of this world? Let's open the door to the next room and see where the cosmos take us.
Alright. This truly is a something. Red, yellow, olive. Oh, we're back to marbles. It seems.
As you step into the space room, I can't help but be struck by the vastness of the cosmos. For millennia, humanity has been fascinated by the mysteries of the universe, from the twinkling stars in the night sky to the swirling galaxies that stretch beyond our imaginations. And yet, despite all our advances in science and technology, there is still so much we don't know. The universe is full of puzzles waiting to be solved, from the nature of dark matter to the search for extraterrestrial life. But perhaps the most important puzzle of all is the one we face as a species. How do we navigate the challenges of our world in a way that is sustainable and just? How do we work together to create a future that is bright and full of hope? As you explore this space room, I encourage you to think about these questions and the role that humanity plays in solving the puzzles of the universe. Together, we can unlock the secrets of the cosmos and build a brighter future for all.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun one, ain't it? Filled with a lot of stuff. Oh. And that shows me the path stuff. Of things. Oh. It shows me the paths of things. Oh, and that shows me a thing. So first thing I need to first thing I need to figure out is the door thing. What that correlates to. Oh, it's a maze, so I just need to pay attention as I go along in the order of things. So, 3, 4, or do I pay attention to the 4? No. I guess not, because I'm guessing it's whatever. Yeah. So 3, 7, 2, 8, 1, 6, 5. So it's 3, 7, 2, 8, 1, 6, 5. 3, 7, 2, 8. So 3, 7, 2, 8, 1, 6, 5. So 3, 8, 2, 7, 1, 6, 5. God damn it. 3, 7, and it was 2, 8, wasn't it? God damn it. I mixed it up. It's the 7. There we are. And triangle. What the hell does that mean? I guess it has to do with the planets, maybe? Oh. So I need to figure, I guess, the order of the planets, I suppose. Yeah, I have to figure out which is which and figure out where they correlate in the triangle to get the order. I don't know where to begin with this one. I might as well just begin with red line. At least that's more simple. So it starts off with 5 marbles. There's a lot of marbles. And then I think it was 2. Yeah. Definitely, I think 2, yeah. And it goes to there, which there are no marbles. So then 4, 1. I'm just going to do it in parts to make it easier. So 4, 1 is the next thing. And it goes, there, so the line goes over and goes to the right, then 3 to the right, 6, so 3, 6 is the next thing. Then it's 5, and that turns 5, 8, so 58 is the next set. Yeah, I think this is the simplest way to solve this. Then it turns to 1, and then it's just simply turns again, because that's in an infinite loop, so last is 0, I suppose. Right? And I mess up. Oh, I had 2 3s because it overlaps. It's the overlapping rule again, ain't it? So it's actually 1 at the end, then 8, then 5, then 6, and then... yeah. Overlapping rule. Hardness in the first puzzle. Importance even to hear. God, as my voice dies. So now I need a... My voice is really goddamn decided to just give up on me. Now it's planets. So I need to figure out the order of planets and correlate it to a triangle. I feel like the triangle's probably like it's a point at a point, so this is like the point probably. Then it's like we go probably, you know, clockwise around. So I would assume this is the first in the pattern. Anyway, so I think, so it starts with 5 then. It is the 5th planet. At least I know no numbers will go over. If going clockwise, this be the next thing. Witness the creation of the double ringer, so it's definitely after this. And this definitely was created after the 2nd planet. Wait, if that was created after the 2nd, that means it has to be the 3rd, and this has to be the 4th. Because it's jealous of the 2nd, and it witnessed it. So, yeah, 3 and 4. So it's 5, 4, 3. There's no way this is number 2. Is it a countdown? The youngest planet that still spins clockwise. Wait. That's clockwise. That's also clockwise. that's anti-clockwise. If it's the youngest, then this should technically be the third, but I can't be because it witnessed second. Because it's definitely, you know, clockwise because it's going this way, which is, you know, clockwise. But this has to be the third, given it was just the second. Plus it's jealous of itself. It's 3 or it's 3. I think it's supposed to be 2 though. It's jealous of itself. I guess this one is number 1. Truly a mystery seems to indicate that it's the oldest. I think this is number 1 no matter what. So either this is the second and it's jealous of its self, or this is the second. So it's either almost a countdown or not. So 4, 3, 1, 2, 4. No. Meaning I messed up somewhere. I think I'm gonna have to read the things again. I'm just gonna set back to pure zeros. I'm gonna turn down the thing a little bit, just alright. Unless the triangle is this way. Like that is a point. Or I am lost and confused on this planet 1. Oh, that's the 5th. For certain. I mean, if that is the second, this could also be the third. That could be the 4. As it'd be the youngest clockwise by quite a mile. So 2, 3, 4. So, and then, that's 1. I guess I'll keep that as 5, so. It'd be 3, 4. I mean, 3, 2, 1, 4. God, this is hard to keep a track in my mind. I don't know where I'm supposed to be starting my reference points. I don't see no triangle, they're not. I would assume this one, but it doesn't actually say or show. I feel like I need a hint for this one. Don't want to use the hint by. I'm lost on this one. Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out. But what's the order? What's the triangle? I'm just gonna have to see the answer. What? Seven? But what? Huh? There's only 5. What? I don't understand. How the hell is it 7?
Congratulations on completing the space room. You truly are a master of puzzles and problem solving. But don't think for a moment that this is the end of your adventure. With our advanced AI system, possibilities for generating new and unique escape rooms
I'm
are
still
truly
not
endless.
done
From
after
exotic
all that.
locations to
I
fantastical
figured out,
scenarios,
you know, the
there's
other
no limit to what
two.
we
The
can
other
believe
two
in.
weren't that bad, but that one was just like, what the hell? Alright. AI Escape 3. Alright. Oh, I'm done.
Developer commentary has been enabled. Respawn if you wish to listen to the commentary in room order. And no, this is not an AI voice.
Love the whole joke. Movie room. Oh yeah, there's a literal movie room. I could go listen to the commentary. No, it's like Valve. And the ending's a lie. It's all false. It's a lie. I'm kind of curious.
When I started working on this world, AI had just started to take off. All these open source tools were starting to become accessible to anyone with a powerful enough GPU, and I really wanted to learn how to use it to my advantage. So I put the restriction on myself to use wholly generated AI textures, dialogue, and music to really learn the advantages and disadvantages of this kind of asset creation. And gosh, it was quite a trip. It all started with the numbers on the dial.
Alright.
When I started making this world, text-to-image generation AI could not visually form coherent text or numbers very well. The numbers I generated on the combination dials was the best I could get with a single image generation at the time. DALL-E 2 is able to make every number except the 0.
Yeah,
because of
the
this
0
wonky 0,
was something.
the first puzzle was born to teach the player that this weird-looking 0 was indeed a 0.
I love this. Alright, I'm going for this commentary.
The original idea for this room was that there would be this red carpet that went crazy around the room, and the player would have to follow the line to figure out the combination to the door. Eventually,
That was
I
quite an
generated
interesting
a red
puzzle.
carpet texture, slapped that on the carpet model I made, and said, "Why does this carpet look like a tongue?" And from that point on, the carpet was now a clown's tongue. Now, why is there a leak in this room, you may ask? Well, when using text generation to generate the script for this room, I accidentally misspelt the word leak as the vegetable leak instead of the roof leak. And to my surprise, the AI just accepted the literal fact that there was a vegetable leak in this room. So I had to put an actual leak in the room to match the dialogue. The Museum of Clowns. Back when I made this room several months ago, image generation was still in that's weird phase, where everything wasn't
weird.
just quite right. And I felt like that was the perfect feeling for this room. Originally, I wanted the puzzle to reference how many ears, round noses, teeth, and bow ties were in all the clown paintings. But then the more I observed the paintings, I questioned more and more, is that actually an ear, or growth on the neck? The generated paintings had so much ambiguity that I couldn't actually use the paintings themselves as part of any puzzle. I apologize for the appearance of this room, but this is actually the first step of texture generation I was using at the time. A random noise image that slowly gets formed into something else based on the text input. Now let's quickly move on to the next room. My eyes are burning.
Yes, my eyes are burning too.
There's not much to say about this room, other than I wanted a room with water that raised and lowered. The normal maps on the water were extracted from a toon water texture I generated.
Oh, potato, peach, welcome.
Also, funnily enough, the walls are just a reused texture from one of the clown paintings. I never went back to replace the texture with something else, because it just fit well for this room.
Wait, it's from one of the clown paintings? Which one? Oh! It's from Jerky Jack. I didn't even notice that.
This room was originally meant to be an incredibly easy puzzle as a joke. The original combinations were 1, 2, 2, then 3, 3, 3. The AI would start to get annoyed at the player for entering in the numbers so quickly. Eventually, I decided it would be a bit of a waste to not make the room an actual puzzle, so I changed the numbers and skewed them a little bit.
Huh?
At this point, I wanted the AI voice to be clearly upset with the player, so I had the AI make some changes. I created a maze that was unrealistic, and the solution required doing something that a player wouldn't normally do in a maze, like intentionally going to a dead end when the map clearly tells you that there is a dead end there, and it couldn't possibly lead you to the center. I wanted this whole room to feel weird and off, like something was starting to be strange with the AI. Before I even decided that this world was going to be an AI-themed world, I created a little script that lets you walk around rooms in a circle, and it would replace the room you couldn't see with the next one in the series. I thought about all the potential overlapping puzzles I could make with this concept, but alas, I had too many other grand puzzle ideas, and I wanted to keep this world super simple compared to my other worlds. So the concept of overlapping puzzles was relegated to just this room.
Right.
The development of this world was fairly smooth up until this point. It was here where I found myself stuck. I didn't know what to do next. How could I finish up this escape room in a meaningful way? The AI dislikes the player, abandons them, maybe. The player breaks out of the room and explores failed room generations? No, that won't work. That will take way too long. And if the AI grows more powerful and you have to stop it, now, that doesn't really fit the feeling of the rest of the world. Around the end of February, I paused working on the AI scape in favor of some other small projects. Over the following weeks, new AI tools and software were starting to pop up left and right. I very quickly realized that within the span of just 1 month, everything I had done was already out of date, and that's when it hit me. It was time for AI Escape to undergo an update to the latest version.
Ah, you lost the updates.
Welcome to the new and improved AI Escape 2, where the AI voice is vastly improved and it never seems to stop talking. And with the newly released ChatGPT 4 being everyone's topic of conversation, how could I not use it to generate the dialogue for the rest of the escape room? The launch of ChatGPT 4 is really what motivated me to finish this world. It's undeniable that this technology won't have an impact on everyone's life in some way, whether it be from AI-powered call centers and automated responses, or students using it to write essays for them, or coders trying to use ChatGPT to generate code for themselves, leaving the senior developers to wade through mass amounts of slightly incorrect and improperly documented code. I'm part of a help server for VRChat Worlds, and somebody asked for help one day. They came in and posted some code that looked like it was written sometime in the future. It looked like legitimate VRChat Udon Sharp code, but for an SDK that was not the current SDK. The person who jumped in to help was just as confused as I was. The poster neglected to mention that the code was AI generated until after the helper figured that out. But before that realization, the poster was adamant that the code was correct, and that something was configured wrong on his system. I knew that this issue was going to rise at some point, but I did not expect it to happen so quickly. People are going to have to realize sooner or later that ChatGPT was a tool for assisting informed people, not a replacement for missing knowledge.
Yep.
For this room, I decided to have some fun and challenge my Discord to solve a newly made puzzle involving Rupert's tune. The first person to solve the puzzle got to choose a theme for this room. When the challenge was over, I got into a chat with the winner. I gave them a long description of how the AI escape room works, and that they could suggest any sort of theme they desired. The response I got back was one word: cabbages. I couldn't stop laughing. Of all the possibilities, cabbages was the one thing they desired, and thus the cabbage room was born.
I love it. Whoever decided that, brilliant. Not my cabbages.
Space, the final frontier. It seemed fitting to have the final room be something expansive, to emphasize the improvements of the AI escape room tools. I also wanted to show off the really cool skybox generators that have started to pop up. My goal for this final room was to have a single puzzle that was a culmination of all the other puzzles within the world. However, I quickly realized that the more layers there are to the puzzle without definitive answers at each step can lead to a lot of frustration when just a single number is off somewhere down the line. So I cut back the original idea into just 3 individual puzzles that still take parts from the previous rooms.
Oh, and those are the numbers. I noticed those green things earlier. Like, those green things seem important. Like, I was looking at them earlier. Oh, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you put in the things of those. Oh, god damn it. Well, realized that too late. So the triangle wasn't even important. I was too fixated on something that was irrelevant.
And this is it. This is the end. AI Escape has been shut down due to being outdated and not able to keep up with the competition. With so many AI tools popping up within the span of a few months, it's hard not to believe that in the future, an AI would be able to make this simple world I've created here in its entirety, with just a few paragraphs of descriptive text. When the future starts to drown in this massive pool of AI generated content, aspects of quality, style, and self-pride in one's work will become increasingly important. Creations like this world will soon be lost in the pool due to lack of visual uniqueness, its simple puzzles, and its shallow story. If I've learned anything from making this world, it's that AI-generated content seems interesting and attractive at first, but its charm is quickly lost, and the desire for handcrafted quality content grows even stronger as a result.
Made by oneself, yes. And it's funny, this comes right after, I'm doing this right after, a recent comment I got was like, why don't you use AI for thing? I'm like, I want to do stuff myself, and AI is, not really creative, and just, AI is kind of slop, so even if, all of 60 characters that I've voiced have been voiced by me, I will voice every character, so you can be, guaranteed, no work of mine is done by a damn AI. Like, again, I'm meddling the videos, not an AI, not anything. If an AI could edit, like, for, editing software, I have no idea what it would produce. Like, what would an AI edited video be? Because it basically be, the video, but what if it removed something important, or, chose to add something random, like non-consequential, like, so yeah. You can be certain that all my work is not done by an AI. Like, I put in the work.
I just want to say thank you so much for playing through this escape room. I didn't intend for this world to take so long for me to complete. It was supposed to be a quick, hey, look at this interesting little 30-minute puzzle world. But that rarely ever ends up being the case when I work on a project. After using all these AI generation tools for several months, I'm actually excited to get back to not using them. I missed composing my music, I missed stylizing my textures, and I really missed being able to write a connected and cohesive story. Which makes me really excited for the worlds I'm working on next. Once again, thank you so much for playing through my world. If you enjoyed this one, I highly recommend checking out my other worlds if you haven't already.
Definitely will be, doing so. Definitely, we'll be continuing the journey for different worlds soon enough. Only 2 left at this point: Idris's discovery and Cohen's fate. But yeah, I think I can, I think I'll save those for, another day. I think I'll, given their longer worlds, given Noah's, awakening and Rupert's tune, the 2 that I already did, it's you know, only means 2 left. And I'll do those. But I think this was good enough of Aquapsych stuff for now. But yeah, AI has definitely come a fair bit, given, you know, this is, you know, 2023, you know, made in 2023 April, and now it's, you know, May of 2025, so yeah. It's gonna be interesting seeing how the future goes for it. The only times, you know, I've used, you know, AI is just to, you know, experiment with it myself, you know, like with the, you know, the 2 times I did Michael, if it was generated by, first it was like something dungeon, I forget what, and then the second time it was with, you know, Chat GPT, but, you know, made it, you know, clear and obvious, you know, it was just for the purposes of experimenting. You know, just seeing stuff like how this whole world, you know, is an experiment with the technology. It's an experiment to, you know, use the tools of AI to make a world. So yeah. So, yes, you know, it's interesting what it can do, but ultimately for art, it's more impressive if you do it yourself. Which is why I don't really, you know, can use AI. I do the dialogue, you know, voice every single goddamn character from old lovable Detective Rogers to Boop Boop's here, Boop Boop is ready for whatever adventures Boop Boop's in, or just, you know, other voices. Like if I want to do someone that's a bit more of a menacing character, I try to, you know, make him a bit more deep voice, sort of like Violet, but also make it somewhat like if it were a lady. So like, Michael, why are we in this mess? I haven't really ever done a proper, I think, female voice, like, except when, you know, doing it for dares, like, you know, tried to attempt that with, like, hi guys, it's me, the orange puppet. Yeah, again, I don't know if this is really feminine or not, but it's my attempt. of feminine. It's an attempt of a more lighter voice, I suppose. I honestly do not know. Anyway, yeah. Either way, I will, clearly try to always do stuff, myself and, not use AI. Like, I could technically cheat, but nah, that ain't me. Yeah, again, when I commit to something, I commit. If it isn't already evident at this point. But yeah, quite interesting world. Either way, yeah, I'm feeling like it's time to probably, for the moment, head back into the very large question world. And I only got to like 54. Yeah, I only got to 54. And yeah, again, the dice are absolutely scuffed. I don't know why, but these goddamn dice. Anyway, I guess that means I'm gonna, yeah, again, have to continue to use, this, the dice roll thing to do it. And yeah, again, you'll just, I'm not gonna show every time, so you'll just have to believe me on the number. But yeah, again, it doesn't really matter if I'm technically lying, but I won't lie. Because there's 5,000 questions. I only got through 54. To be fair, it was like at the end of stream, so didn't really get through a lot. Anyway, let's begin though. What is your favorite energy drink? I'm not an energy drink person, so I don't know. I do not know. I guess immediately rolling again for 3. Can't really say. Would you rather be covered head to toe in tattoos or have one big face tattoo? Ah, yes, this is a repeat. Yeah, again, if I'm going to have tattoos, even if personally, I wouldn't want a tattoo unless, it's something important, so if I'm getting tattoos, like one big face one is a bit odd on its own, so I would commit to tattoos. Yeah, again, it seems like I commit to whatever I do. If I'm gonna have no tattoos, I have no tattoos. But if I'm forced to have tattoos, I'm going all the way, it seems. Or at least in this scenario. Anyway, time to roll again. 6. High rolling. Balcony or terrace? I guess balcony? I don't really care. Oh, I'm brilliant. The paradox roll 1. It keeps happening and will continue to happen. Oh, 69 nights. Do you like to wear hats? In real life, no, not really. In video games. I think that answers the question. For video games, yeah. Yes. 4. If I could have it like in the corner, that would make things easier. You know. You know, the roll thing. I had like a program for it. Is that a dice roll thing? Probably not. What is your favorite gangster movie? Yeah, you haven't watched a lot of movies, so I don't know. There's definitely going to be some repeats in this. 3. Would you rather live in a historic house or a modern apartment? So either old school house, who knows how old, you know, it could be potentially falling apart, or have materials that are not too grand to live in, or a modern apartment which might have a small amount of space. So it's either potential health hazard or no space. What do I care about more, space or health? It's basically the question. I'd rather not worry about any health hazards. Like, it'd be cool to be in a historic house, like, oh, I'm in a Victorian house. That's kind of cool. But I feel like, you know, health hazards is like real detriments to, you know, my living, you know, me living. So I would say, I guess, a modern apartment, even if I don't necessarily have too much space. Hopefully at least the ceilings are a good height because I'm tall. Might be grand if they're close to my head. Anyway, time to roll 5. And again, all the things got them warped. Favorite has been hotel character. And I think it's easy, Alistair. Alistair, I don't know why, but yeah, and he just exudes like an aura that cannot be beaten. I'm really interested to see what happens next. Anyway, rolling in 6. High rolling. A7! Buy an A7! Is it a food one? Please be a food one. Would you rather pick your nose in front of a friend or... this is a repeat. But funny enough, it does have food. If only there was still a pizza one. Now it's just, like, random textures. Oh wait, is this food? Looks kinda like food. Just because last time I put the pizza on it. I guess it doesn't really matter this time. But yeah, my option was pick my nose because I really don't want to eat food off the ground. Because that's kind of disgusting. 4 for the next roll. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is the highest level of pain you experienced? Ooh. I don't think I've quite reached a 10. I feel like 10 is like you're in... Ooh, actually I might have gone close. Because I haven't mentioned this, but like it wasn't too long ago, in fact, but like a few weeks ago, like it felt like my body was in like so much pain, like it was like almost death. Like I felt like I was going to die. I don't know why it felt like that. I probably should, you know, go to a doctor or something. I haven't done that yet. Or at least mention it to someone, but I was like, let's just caught up in other things and just forgot. But it wasn't grand. I guess I'd give it a 9 out of 10. I don't know if it was quite 10 out of 10, but I still felt like you know, near death or I was going to die. Probably should go to a doctor. As I'm still unsure what it was. But yes, I don't know why, but I've always been the kind to hide my pain. Like, I don't want the world to worry, so I just keep it to myself. Sooner or later, that's gonna really stab me in the back, my own nature of hiding it, so, hiding pain, so yeah. Probably should, you know, in the future actually consider, you know, telling others and whatnot. See a doctor, something like that. Anyway, I guess time to roll again. 4. If you had a chance to question the creator of this world, what would you ask? Oh. What would I ask? Dark. I've been through, you know, many of their worlds. You know, I've been through, you know, 4 different worlds. I feel like at this point should have, you know, a question for them. What would I ask the creator of this world? I guess I'd be curious to know why they did these question things. Like especially like this one where it's like 5,000, like what's inspired them to do a question world like this? Like, because I can certainly guess a reason, like, you know, questions, you know, get you to, you know, think of stuff, you know, make your, you know, mind active, thinking, you know, about different questions of the world, so I can definitely think of a reason why, but, you know, it might not be the full truth behind, you know, why this was created. So I'd be curious to know why Dark made this world and all their worlds like this. I'd definitely be curious on why they did this. Ha, 1, brilliant. I think once I hit into the hundreds, I might take a, you know, quick break before, you know, going too far into it. But anyway, who gives the best gifts in your family? I guess I would probably say parents, I suppose. I mean, I have like a pretty big family, you know, lots of aunts and uncles. But still, probably my own parents. Okay, time to roll again. 4. Still not technically in the hundreds. This is kind of... Each one of these is the indicator. Are you a people pleaser? Yeah, again, kinda. Like, I definitely don't want to make enemies of anyone. That's for certain. I am not the one to antagonize or be the antagonist. The only people I'm gonna try are my own friends. Like, people I already know, so, you know. And in the end of the day, it's, you know, a clever, you know, joke trolling, you know, whatever, you know, something specific to, you know, them. Like when I've done things to specifically go against Kim or, you know, Sky, like, you know, cleverly, you know, tailing the trolling. But otherwise, you know, if it's a new person, I'm obviously not gonna, you know, antagonize, you know, you know, you know, do dumb things, you know. I'm just gonna be, you know, kind and whatnot. So like once I'm, you know, known person for a decent while, you know, that's when, you know, sometimes creatively troll, whatever. Like, hee hee, this is what I'm gonna do to troll you, hee hee, we're friends. We're friends now, we're having soft tacos later. But yeah. But yeah, I would say relatively a people pleaser. Obviously, I'm not going to just bend over and, you know, be like a pushover. So yeah. Alright, rolling a 5. So I guess this would be, you know, last question before I briefly go AFK. Because, like, out of water, basically. What is your favorite Korean movie? I haven't really seen any Korean movies, so I don't know. Guess a question that'll have to be figured out in, you know, time. I've hardly, you know, begun on watching classic movies. Like, I think it's going to be a while before I get to, you know, foreign sort of, you know, movies from any country. So there's a Squid Game movie, you know, there will be no answer for now. What's my bets on there being a Squid Game movie? Because if season 3, even though it's kind of just season 2, you know, part 2, but if season 3 is, you know, end of Squid Game, I wonder if there'd be a movie or not, because if it's going to wrap up the events, like, technically then it'd be an alternate timeline. I put my bets like 50-50 that but maybe 50-50 is too much of like that's too standard, because that's, you know, coin flip. Let's say 40% chance that happens, 60 it doesn't. That's my bets on this, if a Squid Game movie happens. 40 on it does, 60 it doesn't. As for the Squid Game, like, reality show, I feel like it won't make it probably beyond 3 seasons. Like, it's probably will only at max have the same amount of seasons technically as the show proper. I feel like the whole Squid Game thing will really die out. So, thus the reality show will most likely die at the 2nd season or by the 3rd. Though at like the max. Because I do think they still have plans on doing number 2. Because Jaden was apparently gonna try and be in it. Jaden Animations. Which is kind of funny. Like, if, like, Soren, you know, season 2 of, you know, Squid Game thing on, you know, Netflix, like, huh, I recognize you. Not done with reality-based things. Still hungering for more even after Misbeats. Anyway, I'm getting a bit distracted now on tangents. Hi, sweet black boy, welcome. I guess I'll do one more roll just because I went on a bit of a tangent. Then have a quick break. So, 4. What makes a good life? Ooh, now this is a deep question. I think a good life means generally more things go right than they go wrong. But in a life, you need a few things to go wrong so you can enjoy, you know, the good bits. bits, it gives you perspective. And also you can learn from the bad bits, bad bits like, failures, mistakes, so you can learn from them. I feel like a good life is still, a balance, between the good and the bad. But probably, better than life is now. Life right now is kind of like, ugh. And hopefully, people stop being greedy or douches or whatever, and the world becomes a better place. But, it also takes some actions as well. I guess, that's why I do the talk topic, try and, promote, positive ideas and stuff, I mean, some of the talk topic, things are just things I want to talk about, like, I don't know, Torchwood or something, But when it's, the important topics, I feel like it's really key, these days. Like, to, think about, different topics like ignorance or mistakes or whatever. I'm just listing some of the few recent ones I did. But, the point is, I guess just to think, learn, whatever, and hopefully life will be good. Either way, I'm gonna briefly go AFK since I haven't had a break in a bit, so I think it's break time. Then I'll roll again to see what I get next. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did stream break? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I mean, the AFK thing should be whoop whoop down, doop doop. Doggo, it should appear. Didn't break. Let me just real quickly check. Oh, okay, it's fine. Cool. Coolio. Didn't break, yippee. Anyway, rolling this 6. I love the warp of these. I love the warp. The weird warpiness. What is the best way to cook a fish? Hang I don't know, fry it? I don't know. I haven't really cooked a lot of fish. I haven't cooked a lot of fish in my life. Oh, and the immediate one after. I love it. I love the world. Going in paradoxes. If you could only eat one dish for the rest of your life, what would it be? Oh, yep, this is also a repeat. I feel like from in the previous, 3,330 questions I've done, there are going to definitely be some repeats. But still, I've only done a portion of the things for each one. So technically, there still should be like half of these questions should be new. Anyway, and I decided, I think, on a pizza. Just because I was trying to think of nutritionalness. And being stuck to one meal is, probably not great for nutrition. Every time I alt-tab to roll the thing, it sometimes freezes. Anyway, 4. Have you ever saved a life? No. But to be fair, there hasn't been a time and a place where there has been a life to save, so for me so far in my life, so at least I don't have the guilt of, being in a situation where there was someone around me in trouble. I could have saved them and, dead. So, yeah. I guess it's sort of like it's middle of the road. Well, I don't have guilt, but I also don't have, you know, like the thing of, oh, I saved a life, yay! So it's just middle road for life. You know, life saving so far. Anyway, 6. 10 high rod times. What world would you like to remove from VRChat? I don't think I've encountered a world I've, you know, felt like it's so bad that it should be probably removed. But I'm sure there are probably worlds that are like that. But I've never thought of searching them. But now I'm curious. I wonder. Good. Good. You can see the word. I'm not going to say the word because YouTube. But you can see what I'm thinking of. Like, you know, of words I might remove. Obviously, it's fine if it's like historical or whatever, like, you know, sometimes, you know, you want to preserve history, but there also can be the kind where it gets out of hand. So I was just thinking of all the times where there's been stuff of Adolf and all that that's been bad in VRChat, and you know, probably be one of the things I would remove from VRChat if there are bad ones of that. Yeah, I can't say the word because YouTube. But yeah, can at least say Adolf and you can, you know, fill in the rest. But yeah, sure there's others that probably be on my mind, on my list. But that's at least one. Thank God there aren't any. Anyway, rolling a 2. Another repeat. Yeah, and I'm not certain what the weirdest thing I've ever eaten is. I don't know. Probably had something strange though. 6, and again it freezes sometimes. If you had to paint your entire house one color, what would it be? If it has to be one color, because certainly my favorite color is, you know, red. But a fully red house, you know, on the top, you know, every wall is red, you know, it gets a bit like, okay, this is a bit too much red, like, needs something else. But given the one color restriction, it stuck to just, you know, technically red. Although technically the floor is, you know, would be a different color because, you know, wood doesn't usually get, you know, painted. So it'd be, you know, red and a bit of light brown. But, it'd be more practical for just a standard color like white. Even though it's kind of boring, it is a standard color and it's a color that, you know, is naturally, you know, reflective to heat, which is needed in a hot country like Australia, so it'd be more practical just to have a fully white house. You could say, I live in the White House. Goddamn dumb joke. But yeah, in all seriousness, a White House, painted White House, is the simplest option. It's the simplest path. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, time to roll again. High rolling, it's a 6. I anticipate that the universe will be like, time for a bunch of 1s. Have you ever lost an argument with a pet? No, not so far. To be fair, I haven't had a pet technically, you know, in 6 years, so it's been a while. It's been a long time since 2019. God. Weirdly enough, I saw a video recently, like, as like a ARG sort of thing, you know, horror thing, whatever. And it was like, the world died in 2019, but you come from 2019 and the timeline is all wrong since then. I'm like, that feels like that's too true. Like, that's the year where everything, yeah, again, started going downhill. It was the year I lost my pet. It was the year I changed 5 subjects, like... It really feels like the year where, you know, everything just went terrible. So yeah. Don't know why, but that video struck true in a weird way. Anyway, rolling a 5, still high rolling. What is your favorite indulgence? So, favorite thing that I indulge into. So, indulgences would be like food or whatever. I think I have an answer because for food, like I have food basically when I'm hungry. It's not like I'm indulging, like, you know, I try to keep food balanced, you know, relatively balance of, you know, how much I want and, you know, whatever. Like, you know, I do keep a balance, so indulging into food's not really a thing. But it is one indulgence can think of. The more suspect with the sauce, the yoinking. I mean, just because of nature is one that feels better. You know, feels, you know, really good, so it's hard to not say, you know, it's technically, you know, favorite when it is good. You know, it feels good. Feels good, burn up, burn up, burn up. Feels good, do 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 do. I don't know why I thought, you know, that song, but yeah. I guess technically that probably be my favorite, as I would probably consider that an indulgence. There will be Lacoon. Anyway. Let's move along with the 4. Still relatively high rolling. If you had a chance, what would you change about your country's flag? Probably remove, you know, the Union Jack. That's like it. Maybe replace the Union Jack with, like, the Aboriginal flag. Or, you know, an indigenous, I should say indigenous flag, you know. Because, yeah, again, Aboriginal by its name is, you know, not grand, you know, it means non-original, and, again, indigenous, god damn it. Goddamn society. My brain still sometimes defaults to, you know, Aboriginal versus, Indigenous when I'm, trying to break that pattern. But, it's, ingrained, that's hard to break, where it's better to say Indigenous, Indigenous of, Australia versus Aboriginal. Because just that word inherently is, bad. And the implication it, carries. But yeah. So, remove the jack, although I don't know if, us still, I guess, we're still kind of part of UK, whatever, they would, allow that, United Kingdom was still technically a part of it. But if it were allowed, remove it, replace it with the Indigenous flag. So it's, Indigenous flag in the corner where the Union Jack is, and then it's just, this Australian flag as is. As it was before. And that's how I would change, the Australian flag. Have you ever completed the back rooms? How are we defining it? It's because I've completed many maps of the back rooms. I seem to always, at this point, just like Michael, have a inherent, knowledge of how to escape, like, even if it's a new map variant I never played, I usually don't get lost, although there's still times where I just get absolutely lost because it's just, dumb as hell. Like recently with that next spot one. But yeah, I have technically completed it probably a handful of times. If it's saying, have I completed it by falling into it in reality, that hasn't happened. I don't think that will happen. And if it does, God help me, and hopefully all my knowledge that I have accrued is enough to survive. My main plan probably be to get to, like, the office, level where it's, relatively, safe and got supplies and stuff. Or to, the hub. But I might have to traverse some more, dangerous levels first to get there, so who knows if it's a better or worse idea just to stay in level 0 and just chill there. But the lack of supplies might get to me and then I would have nothing, so yeah, might have to be, you know, something that's, you know, worth the risk, because probably a dead man anyway. Like, I mean, in life you're technically dead from the moment you hit start. But especially if you're in the actual pack rooms. So yeah, I probably just take the risk to get to the level and hope to hell that I live. But yeah, real backrooms, nope. Backrooms, games, and, you know, maps and whatever, I've completed a handful of them. The total number is, I don't know. Either way, rolling a 2. I don't know the total number. Would you rather be a knight or a dragon? I mean, it'd be kind of cool to be like a dragon. Like, I'm the dragon, I breathe fire, you know. I mean, being a knight, get to be a hero or whatever. Slay some monsters, you know. But I guess I'll be a dragon. And it's funny because the other day I was mistaken as a dragon. Like, this is quite clearly, you know, shark, whatever. But I got mistaken as, you know, a dragon. Although I was by the concerning individual person. So it kind of ruins the, you know, joy. It was still kind of fine that I was mistaken for a dragon. Anyway, rolling the 4. Out of your friends, who throws the wildest parties? So I just have to, I guess, somewhat assume, or I guess I can count VRChat events, you know, as a part of the pool of technically sort of parties. I would probably have to give it to New Selena, so technically Jonathan. I have to give it to Jonathan Yakuza himself. Like, the New Selena stuff, you know, is kind of like, you know, parties, so yeah. I would have to give it to, you know, them. As, you know, I feel like the best stuff has been some of the events for new Selena or newer Selena. Because yeah, again, it died and came back. If I had a nickel for every time a group died and sort of reformed back together, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's odd that happened twice. Because technically there's the possibility of Blue and Riku returning to their old roles, but they have not. It's more likely, it seems, for Riku than Blue. I thought it would be Blue than Riku, but it seems like it's more likely to possibly be Riku could return than Blue. But it still hasn't happened, so so only time will tell. But yeah, given not Kim doesn't seem to be one making pies, nor Sky, nor M, or Jeff, or anyone else. I guess I give it to Jonathan because of all the events between boxing, you know, that one, you know, it's something, you know, that, you know, was, you know, recorded, whatever, to other stuff that's not been on stream, like, karaoke stuff. The karaoke is how I found this avatar, because, you know, one of the other new Selena members, you know, was wearing, and then I saw the wacky dances and I was like, I've got to find this avatar. I'm gonna favor it. And so I, you know, did that. So yeah. So yeah. It's a thing that, you know, if it's a party, this is the party one. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. But yeah, I'll give it to Jonathan Yakuza. Anyway, rolled a 6. What are your pronouns? He, him. Born a man. You know, born a guy. Born as male. Haven't changed gender. So, yeah. and, you know, identify as, you know, male, so he, him. I mean, it's also technically, you know, in my bio. Just for, you know, clarification. Again, I need to figure out the thing where it, like, had, like, thing under it, so I forgot about that. How do I do that? Ah, here it is. Meaning I can... Aha! There we are. I noticed that before. But that definitely helps clarify. For future reference. I'll keep it in my bio anyway, even if it's technically the same information, but at least now I have in two places. That definitely should hopefully clear things up in the future. Means there shouldn't be confusion as much, technically, hopefully. Anyway, rolling a 4. Except it's, you know, technically above my head, whatever. And only can be seen by others. Whatever. I can still always clarify it on stream. Which I'm sure I'll have to do 1,000 more times. And that might not even be an over-exaggeration. What are the elements of a good education? I think it's, you know, not just, you know, what you learn, because you might, you know, forget whatever you learn. It's whatever you learn needs to be critical, like, skills, like, it makes sense to, you know, start with, you know, English, math, whatever, you know, core fundamentals of stuff, like, and, you know, do it, you know, over and over again to, you know, iterate stuff. But after a certain point, you know, it's no longer too necessary. It'd probably be good to have, you know, learn important stuff like taxes and whatnot. I don't know how other countries are just generally better than, you know, America, but I think, you know, probably information has been made somehow to be more easily digestible in other countries, because it seems like who knows whose fault it is exactly, but the American, you know, education system sucks more than others. Like, has been multiple times where it's like, you know, lots of Americans don't know hemisphere. You know, hemispheres have different seasons, opposite seasons. Like, for me, you know, I'm going to be in winter soon, where, you know, for northern hemisphere, it's going to be, you know, summer, you know, heading into summer. You know, people have known, you know, time zones, like, yeah, and, you know, it's a whole different time for me. 11 p.m., you know, several hours difference, you know. Technically, probably something like, you know, an 18-hour time difference between, you know, me and America. Something like that. Like, I don't know, it's hard to make good education. You need to make certain your, you know, teachers are, you know, well educated themselves. They need to convey, you know, knowledge well. And some knowledge, like, after a certain point, it's like, does this really need to be learnt even in, you know, like, grade 12? Like, does English really need to be learnt even in, like, you know, grade 12? I feel like if English was, like, tweaked a bit more, like, maybe English should be more job focused by, like, grade, you know, 11 and 12, like, because that's, you know, where, you know, people are going to jobs, you know, end of school, you know, stuff. Technically, even probably as early as 10, because sometimes, you know, there's, you know, the case of where, you know, leave at 10, but usually it's better to go all the way to, you know, 12. So it's a lot rarer these days and a lot better given, especially how the Australian education system works. Over here we have something called an ATAR. I don't have an ATAR, by the way. I wasn't eligible for an ATAR well, I was at first, but remember me mentioning that I changed 5 subjects in 2019? That's where it went from eligible to ineligible. Could have gone an ATAR, but don't have an ATAR, only have the basic QC, Queensland Certificate of Education, which is not grand for me. Just probably not one of the reasons why I'm still not employed. Because I don't have an ATAR fund. Because I struggled to do the subjects and was like basically failing everything despite my best efforts. And it wasn't for a lack of trying, because I tried. I wasn't the type to, you know, not try at school. But it was just too much that had to change 5 subjects full on. Math went down, English went down, thing like was doing like more advanced science, had to do something more technically basic, but basically just, you know, had to go down the ladder in so many ways. So yeah. So yeah, education doesn't always favor those that have, you know, autism or whatever. So good education should also factor in that, you know, provide to the needs of certain students. Because it's certainly never provided for me, and now I'm stuck in the hole I am, because, you know, the system, you know, wasn't really designed for me, hasn't been fine-tuned for me, so I kind of got left in the dirt and dust. And, you know, had to try and build my way up since. I mean, one of the reasons I started with the diploma of game design before a bachelor of game design is, yeah, again, didn't have ATAR, so couldn't start a bachelor without an ATAR, so I had to do the diploma to get into the bachelor. Education can suck when it's not designed, you know, for you. I'm now just going on kind of semi-rant of education kind of sucks. was started this like initially being constructive, now just gone into a rant. Yeah, it does suck, sweet black boy, it does. I mean, I can think of a possibility, like, if things were better, but, you know, reality is what it is. Fortunately for me, education did not favor, you know, me with my autism. So, yeah. So, all I can do is, you know, try to make up for it, you know, afterwards, you know, in the nowadays. I'm still paying for a system, you know, that was never designed for me. If it was, you know, better designed, then I wouldn't be technically where I am. At least, probably. So, yeah. All that can be, I guess, hoped is that, you know, teachers in the future are, you know, actually educated. Teachers, you know, have ways to, you know, communicate, you know, information effectively for all students, no matter, you know, what, like, hopefully, you know, syllabus sort of stuff, you know, becomes, you know, a bit more rounded and a bit more potentially focused on important things, because, you know, some parts of education are really kind of outdated to modern day. That I think it's definitely in need of tuning and refinement. So yeah. Hopefully education becomes better. And if you're someone with, like, you know, autism or whatever going through education system, I hope you get what I never got. Like, and it's kind of funny but also sad that I was at a school that did have a program for, you know, people with, like, autism and stuff, like, but they did, like, jack for me. They did nothing to really help me. At least they helped, you know, the ones they really were supposed to help. Like, that there was, like, a blind or impaired person, like, so at least they did a good job for, you know, that, but they did nothing for me. Probably because even back then, I guess, you know, still, you know, the world's, you know, still kind of learning of, you know, autism and all that, like, still trying to, you know, catch up. So yeah, I only can hope that education in the future is good. Anyway, I should probably roll again. Oh, 4 again. And move along. But yeah, clearly I have a lot to say about education given it's kind of why I'm here today. Where I am right now. I only can wish, you know, I got an ATAR and, you know, had that so it's better for, you know, job employment and all that. But alas, I do not have an ATAR and I've been, you know, trying to catch up by, you know, doing work experience. But, you know, even that's, you know, a minimum of like 2 years, which I still haven't yet quite hit. So, you know, I'm still paying for education's sake. I am a goober. I am a goofy goober. You're a goofy goober, yeah, we're a goofy goober, yeah, whatever the SpongeBob song is. Anyway. Have you ever experienced true love? Nope. I have not. Maybe one day I'll have a relationship. One day. Rolling the 2. Sag. Yeah, I guess love can be strange. But I would probably like to just have a relationship just so, you know, like, so I've had, you know, experiences, you know, it'd be something new in life. It's be, you know, something to go through. Anyway, next question is plastic, metal, or paper straws? I get why they're trying to go for like paper straws because, you know, no one like plastic just ends up as like garbage and like paper can be sort of like, I guess, more easily sometimes recycled than some plastics. But paper straws are also strange. So maybe metal? Because at least metal's like, it's hard for it to be broken and it's, reusable. So, yeah. Maybe metal straws are the best, but it's not like everyone's gonna just get a metal straw. And sometimes if the metal breaks, that's like, you might, be, consuming metal, which isn't the safest, potentially. Biodegradable. Yeah, that's be a good one. Biodegradable. Where it can, after using, degrade back into, like soiled stuff, be nutrients or something. I wonder if biodegradable would be, edible too, like you could eat it. I was thinking about metal potentially being good. Yeah, if you forgot about the metal one and left it in your pants, it probably break potentially. Or it bust the machine, like it get lodged somewhere. So you need to remember that you have on you. No matter what choice you go for, there'll always be pros and cons. Nothing's perfect. Unless you just have like the affinity straw, it materializes whenever you need it and then dematerializes once you're done. That's a true future. The ethereal straw. If only there could be something like that. Something you can use when you will and command it, and then it dissipates until you're next needing to use it. It'd be a solution, I think, with like no downsides, basically, so If only it could be real. Unfortunately, we're not on like SCP or something. Alright, time to roll once more. That's a good question. I guess the ethereal straw, like, probably be going to wherever it goes, like, goes to the same place each time, so there could be just a bunch of, like, ethereal straws, like, all together. Which may not be hygienic if it's not properly cleaned. Hopefully, you know, there'd be some sort of cleaning system wherever they get stored. So hopefully it would need a equal, like, you know, futuristic, like, sort of cleaning thing. They all end up in the same drawer. Anyway, I rolled a 3. But yeah, ethereal straw, that's, I guess, my hypothetical pitch of solving the problem. Favorite Bill Murray movie? Bill Murray. Name rings a bell, but yeah, again, I don't know actors well. Oh yeah, they were in Ghostbusters and stuff. And they did Groundhog Day. I haven't watched Groundhog Day. I have watched Ghostbusters, but it's been a bit... been a while. I guess I'll just say Ghostbusters. Yep, I guess we're both on the same page, haven't watched it. I do want to probably watch Groundhog Day at some point. Just because it's always, hopefully it's something, you know, it always gets, you know, referenced. Like, I've definitely referenced it before, especially probably as Michael. Like, this situation's kind of like Groundhog Day. but I've never actually watched the movie proper. But I'll say Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Dun, dun, ba, 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 ba. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. But yeah, that's definitely some classic movies I need to watch. Anyway, rolling a 4. Would you rather you could only pay for things with greasy coins or dead bugs? Will people take the dead bugs, though, as currency is the question. I think even if they're greasy coins, it's still coins in the end of the day. So I will go with the coins. Because they might not even take the dead bugs. I guess that is a solution. Just lick the grease off. Hopefully the grease is not too bad. It depends on what the grease is. Because some grease, it's like, yeah, not that bad. Or there's the grease where it's like, oh god, I do not want to taste this. Or lick this. So yeah, there's definitely a range of grease. Because not all grease is made equal. Like if it's like grease from, I don't know, like pizza, I don't know, that might be like, oh yeah, I'd probably lick it. But if it's like grease that's, you know, was made by some products and, you know, the product's main purpose was never for human consumption, then you probably don't want to lick that grease. You take the risk. You take the leap and lick the grease. I salute you. You're doing us all a service. Mutate from the grease, become something new. Who knows if it'll be for better or for worse, but you'll become something. And science will study the results. Have you ever reached level 100 on Flappy Bird? Nope. Yeah, you could end up turning into a blob of grease. You lick the grease, you become the grease. Hey, there's the old saying of, you are what you eat, so you lick the grease, you become the grease. So yeah, it'd be quite funny if you became the greets. A literal bucket of greets. You've reached level 100, damn, congratulations. I have not. I don't think I could ever reach that far. A bucket with no handle. I guess that'd be a evil bucket. Bucket with no handle. I guess it'd be like the opposite of the Stanley Parable, like reassurance bucket. This bucket has no handle, Stanley. This is the evil bucket. It's a bucket of grease, Stanley. I would not recommend you pick it up. Instead of being the reassurance bucket, be the de-assurance, unassurance? I'm trying to think of a creative, like, name. The repulsive buckets. Yeah, that'd be fine if the bucket talked when you picked it up. Oh, the despair bucket. That's even better. That's even better. The despair bucket. That's really good name. Stanley, this is the despair bucket. Don't pick it up. Please, you'll only regret it. It's like, you will consume the grease. You must consume the grease. There must be more despair buckets. Soon there'll be an army. No buckets can stop this. No Stanleys and no narrators. Only despair and grease. Have you ever dreamt of a dream that came true? I think I've had dreams that sort of come true. I feel like. Like I envisioned a thing and it relatively came true. Yep, like grab a handful of grease. Handful of grease from me. It won't harm you. It'll be good. It'll be good. The grease will be good. But the one dream that comes to mind of a dream that came true, sort of, was I dreamt of, like, once in the past, like, a pelican being in, like, some of, like, the Halo maps, like, don't know why, but it was, like, just a dream, and that sort of came true when I later learned of Red versus Blue, where the pelican, you know, is a key part to, like, you know, things, and also in, you know, Halo 3, you know, there's a crashed pelican in one of the maps, so, don't know why, but dreams of pelican in Halo maps kind of became true. When I later, like, learnt of the things, like, or played the things, as it took me a little bit longer to get to Halo 3, as the first two games I had for the Xbox 360 were Halo Reach and Halo Anniversary. So I ended up not playing Halo 3 till a bit later than 2007. It was definitely, you know, after, you know, 2011. I wonder if it was before or after Halo 4. I think I played 3 before 4, so it would have been somewhere between 2011 and 2012. But yeah, it was just one of those weird dreams where it was like, huh. It was like a weird premonition. Even if it wasn't, you know, a flyable pelican wouldn't technically get that, for myself at least, that experience until Halo 4, not knowing, you know, Halo Reach had a secret where you could fly the pelican. But yeah, it was like a weird premonition of things. Yep. I've always had, like, been in sort of an Xbox household, so I've never gotten to try, like, really any PlayStation games or Wii games, except, like, at, like, cousins' house, as if they had, like, Wii or PlayStation, so a lot of games I've never tried from both of those. I at least didn't miss out on classics like Wii Sports and one of the older variants of I think Animal Crossing. I don't know which variants, but I do think I remember at one point playing an older variant. And rolling the one again. Ooh, if I could see one movie again for the first time, what would it be and why? Ooh. It'd be nice to, you know, experience like one of the Star Wars movies now, like now that I'm, you know, an adult. Because as a kid, like, I probably, you know, like, didn't really get to fully take in, you know, everything, you know, watching as a kid, you know. And then, you know, each time I watched it, you know, subsequently, like, you know, I knew bits and pieces, so it was like I already knew the movie, so like by a point of, you know, now, like it's like I've already seen the movie, you know, like a few, like half a dozen times throughout my life. That's not really new, and I, you know it. But you know, re-see it with like, if it was the first time with fresh eyes, being how old I am now, would be interesting. A Quiet Place? I'm guessing that's a movie. I haven't heard of it. Scary movie? Mm-hmm. Definitely sounds like a sort of horror movie. I guess that'd be something. Wouldn't be watching again, it'd be watching for a first time. Now I can experience with fresh eyes if I see that. But yeah, Star Wars definitely be probably one of the ones I would want to re-experience. Like, what would I think of it if the slate is set clean? What would I think of it now? Alright, rolling a 2. Well, this is finally reaching a repeat. Surprised, haven't had a repeat in a bit. But yeah, again, the 3 question words that are my probably top 3 is number 1, where is it? Know Your Friends, Better Dice Game by Tom Goodwrench, SK. God, they've got a long name, but that one's just a classic. Number 2 is... Need to find it. Where is it? Will you press the button by Cloak Schema? And then so far for the Dark Worlds, I like the Would You Rather the most. But given this one's probably going to end up being the ultimate, like, combination of all the questions I've done so far, it might end up being this one. Time will tell. But I do like it being the Would You Rather because then it keeps like a balance. Between each concept. Alright, rolling the 4. What smell always brings back a memory? Brings back a memory. Yeah, my sense of smell is not too grand, like, don't know why, but my sense of smell is just kinda eh. So, I don't know if there'd be a particular smell that would bring back a memory. I'm sure there might be something that could elicit memories, but I'm not too certain. You too can't really smell, like, because my sense of smell is eh. I don't know why, it's just like, I don't really have a really high-end sense of smell. Just kinda, occasionally will smell things, but it's just kinda not really there. Round 2 for would you rather be TikTok famous or win a Grammy, which I'm pretty certain is music. Grammy. Yeah, music. Which means to win a Grammy, I'd be good in music. Which be cool to have, I guess, musical skill. Oh yeah, I still have the Ina avatar. Here's the Ina.
Nice weather. What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
More people on. Just saw a few TikTok fans. I'm just considering the pluses of each side. For TikTok, it could potentially benefit, by affect my YouTube and, Twitch. Like, so, like, it'd be potentially beneficial for, like, the path I've already sort of went down. Grammy would be potentially beneficial in new skills. Like music. And having our own music could be cool. This is a tough choice because both are useful. I learn a new, sort of have a new skill, I guess just materialize or finally, I guess, hit a big goal of, sort of be famous and that by effect can, affect the, I guess sort of the main thing I've gone for. Because it would be nice for, Michael actually, my hard work of, making this, long ongoing story actually pay out, like Michael to be more known and I guess I probably go for TikTok. I wonder how well, again, I've had this thought before, how well, me mainly doing story stuff would translate over to TikTok. And how, I would translate sort of the content across. But is it necessarily the right choice? I think both could have their benefits. Just I'm choosing what I think would, help me in my, I guess, current goals. Music, I guess, would be an additional goal, potentially at a later point. But yeah. It's one probably lost roll. Just so I'm close to the thing. Blender or Unity? This is a kinda dumb question. Because I use both. Both are important. Blender's better for, you know, doing the models, you know, making the game assets, whatever. Like, part of my Bachelor of Game Design, you know, has been to create, you know, a rigged character in Blender. So, and then there's Unity being the game engine. I guess I can technically sacrifice Unity because there's always Unreal. As another free, like, option where for modeling things, I only can think of, like, 3D Max, and that one costs money. So, I guess technically Blender, I suppose. Just because I can always use Unreal, even if I'm less experienced in it. But it sucks if I can't use Unity at all, because that's what VRChat uses. Yeah, I started my course learning 3ds Max, but now it's switched over to Blender at this point, so the last, like, 2 semesters I've been learning Blender, so I'm still pretty new to Blender. Alright. See you, sweet back boy. Peace to you. Should I do one last roll of B in the thing? I guess I should do one last roll. 6. High roller. Finish things off. Just so I'm past the starting point. What book influenced you the most? Which, yeah, I haven't read a lot of books. Feel like, all enough, yeah, and I've mentioned it a lot. Del Toro could be one. Because, like, I mean, I literally took the shower from the books that basically be a new enemy of darkness for Mike at one point. So, I feel like Del Toro Quest. probably, at least partially, probably influenced, you know, some of the creation of Michael. Not much, given it, you know, Del Toro's fantasy, Michael's, you know, sci-fi, supernatural, you know, mystery most of the time. But yeah, I feel like Del Toro is at least one thing that probably, even if it's just in a small way, influence things. And then it has the 7 gems, whatever, which is kind of like its magic thing, its magic system, whatever. The gems of power, where I have, you know, the, you know, living elements. Although the living elements is on a lot grander scale because it's, you know, the foundations of the multiverse itself. But yeah, each color from red, orange, yellow, green, blue to purple, you know, has an effect on the world. Same with, you know, the light and the dark. But yeah, yes, you know, Del Toro, I guess, probably at least a little bit of influence. Definitely the biggest part is using the shower for certain. Just using the straight up shower. Meaning, Michael is the only one that truly saved Del Toro. Because from my understanding, the Shadow Lord is never fully beaten. It's been a while since I read the books, but from me, like, researching it, it's like, what happened in the recent day, like, the Shadow Lord is never fully gone. It always comes back. Which is kind of like darkness in general. Darkness always returns. But Michael did kill the Shadow Lord, so that specific darkness entity, as far as, you know, my lore is concerned, was defeated, so thus Del Toro was fully saved by Michael. And Michael hasn't even yet to meet Leaf, Bart, or Jasmine. To them, it's like the Shadow Lord finally just disappeared, like, mysteriously. Many people would be, you know, obviously worried, like, is this a Shadow Lord trick? But then to find, you know, the Shadowlands, you know, barren and empty, like, eventually it just become a accepted fact that the Shadow Lord is gone, and probably in time the Shadow Lord would probably just fade into a myth. Like, in that scenario where after many generations it's more than just a fairy tale, and the gems of power, you know, the Belt of Del Toro loses its magic. because it is fueled by the belief of the people and in its rightful heir, so the belt's power would fade and the lineage of, you know, the royals would continue on and forget its true purpose, which kind of might be bad if darkness were to invade Torah for whatever reason, because then they wouldn't be prepared after, you know, several generations. Michael may or may not have, you know, unintentionally killed the people of Del Toro. To be fair, I like, you know, those sort of unforeseen consequences. Like it's all up to, you know, a person's interpretation what happened to the multiverse, some of the multiverses after Michael is gone, like what happened. Most of the time it can just be assumed that they just simply went back on track. But some have been, you know, actually destroyed, so I guess it's not a mystery if it's been destroyed, but yeah. So I guess it's a rare few where Michael has had, you know, a pinpoint of, you know, interaction, like a very specific action that may or may not be really good or really bad, depending on how things pan out. Ian perfectly paints Michael as morally grey. Yeah, what's your question, Flo? Sorry, I got a bit distracted on a ramble, and I do want to conclude, but I'll answer your question. Got a bit on a ramble. My rules, I guess my rules generally are obviously, don't be like racist or like, you know, intolerant or whatever, you know. I like to, you know, hope, you know, people can be, you know, kind, understanding, you know, exist together. So there's the obvious stuff. As more specific rules, generally would like, you know, chat to be, I guess, 13 plus, but there's no way to truly enforce that one. Just given some of the things that I sometimes cover, probably like 13 plus would be an ideal rule. I mean, you can write swears if you want, you know. I don't really mind as long as it's, you know, none of the, you know, really bad ones, like N-word or the hard F word, as I call it. Also, the re word, the R word is generally like, I don't really want to probably see that either. The, you know, the, you know, ta, the word, just separating it a bit. Just because, not even so I can say it because YouTube, but yeah. But yeah, those are probably my sort of general rules. And hopefully, you know, can sort of maintain them. Well, I am doing a question mode, but I'm literally about to probably, you know, conclude because it's after midnight. And I usually end on midnight, just I was doing like one last question. For you, it's already evening. Yep. I'm Australian, so it's night time now. So, you know, usually by midnight I wrap. I was just getting it to, you know, within the 200s. So, good point to resume for my next do this. But yeah, anyway, I guess I'm going to at last start my outro. Yep, that clown. I'm gonna remember that weird clown That clown is going to enter my nightmares, probably. Well, to be fair, I'm not really too terrified of clowns. And yeah, again, scary things for me, I'm not really that scared of anymore. I sort of just laugh at scary things at this point. But the clown will be remembered. Yep. The psychopathic clown, yep. That was, the Jokey Jake or whatever. Or the other one with the soul stare. Django the juggler. Both, definitely probably nightmare fuel. Yep. Both will be nightmare fuel. Yo, hey, at last I'm gonna be rapping no. So, that'll be it for now. I'm definitely going to be doing more of True Aqua Psych's worlds because, and I plan to do that other two worlds, Idris's Discovery and Cohen's Fate. At least those ones won't have AI monstrosities. So that's definitely planned for the future. Yes, the clown that was born in Chernobyl, Bozo Barry, I believe. I believe that was the one, that was the Chernobyl one. Bozo Barry, my beloved, or my nightmare fuel. Yeah. Definitely planning to do more of True Aqua Psych's worlds in the future. But yeah, for now, this stream will be it. Tomorrow will be potentially me and Sky. He's getting a new microphone, so it may or may not be delivered by tomorrow, so that will, I guess, probably dictate, you know, if we stream or not tomorrow, like me and him. At the very least, I'll still be doing my usual you know, VRChat in the secret lab. You know, for highlights. The long blue thing? Oh, yeah. That's the dice. This is the dice. The dice in this world does not work. It, the whole time for this world, I've had to, let me alt tab. I've had to use a dice roll to dictate, you know, the dice roll. So every, like, question I've been, like, alt tabbing to dice roll using it because the dice are weird. I have no idea what happened to the dice. The similar sort of thing happens to the like the pieces where it like gets really weirdly warped. At least the pieces usually always land on its feet or it lands upside down. But the dice are completely fudged. I think it's because this map is very big. I think it's messing with the physics. Because, let me just walk along this for a second, and you'll start to see how many questions there are in this world. Actually, I'm going to just do this faster. I'm going to pull out the big guns. This world has 5,000 questions. So it's a pretty big world. I think it messed with the physics. So yeah, both end up looking like weird, funny amalgamations of I don't even know what. Yes, I love this goofy avatar. It's very bouncy. It's got a very squishy, bouncy face, and I love this little goober. And whenever there's the dash, it just absolutely is so bouncy. Don't worry, there shall be mercy, especially given I do want to conclude. Because I don't want to go on too late. But yeah, that's a funny avatar I have. I definitely have some goofy, wacky avatars. Goofy stuff. Like Big Rock. Literally is just a big lock. Or Infinite Among Us. It is quite literally endless. Ah yes, the Officer Rat. Or as I like to call her, Cassandra. Because I always come up with names. But her actual name is Flint, I think. Or Flynn, something along those lines. Yeah. I don't know why the shadows are weird here. The shadows are like much harsher. Like shadow, darkness. Yeah, got quite a selection of, you know, avatars and stuff. Everything from TF2 engineer to, you know, beastie. Oh yeah, this is an all funny, wacky one. The Nico one. Because silly stuff, avatar. Oh wait, I need to enable. Oh wait, this has third person, I forgot about that. Beastie is like ink, like the bendy darling whatever from like Bane and Ink Machine. It's something. It's definitely something. The big, thick ink mummy sort of thing. Definitely one of the most sus ones I have. Let me just casually read the Bible. Which it enables a light by the end of it. Yeah, looking down with Beastie, like, just get, like, full on face of, like, thing. Yeah, definitely got a lot of silly and weird avatars. Anyway. I'm actually gonna conclude now. So, yeah. Tomorrow will be, you know, mix of 2 to 3 things depending on if Sky's available or not. Between, I guess, Halo as, you know, the thing that's in flux, VRChat, and, you know, Secret Lab for certain though. But yeah, either way, that will be it. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow, subscribe, and peace until next time. Goodbye.